4, led by Aloysius Yap against South Korea with Soa. And then in Arena 1, Team USA will have Shane Van Boning, Skylar Woodward, and Savannah Easton. Take on Team Norway, led by Mel and Flo. So we'll get started here in about 10 minutes. And again, for all the details for this entire tournament, check out ProBilliardSeries.com. Also has a link right there. You can watch it anywhere in the world live. You can watch it live on YouTube as well, along with tens of thousands of people. Pro Billiards TV on YouTube.
Yes, Morgan. Yeah.
I hear you, Tim.
Okay, perfect.
Au revoir.
Still have a few open seats in Arena 2. Big matchup, all on the one-loss side. So the winners will move on. Team Singapore and South Korea in Arena 2. Still a few seats available if you want to grab one. 5 minutes away from opening break. Hello, we are here at the historic Westgate in Las Vegas. It's the site of the 50th Q Sports International and also the 2026 season kickoff of the Pro Predator Billiard Series. We've seen some incredible pools so far, and ladies and gentlemen, this year, Predator and the Pro Billiard Series has 8 huge stops around the world. They're awarding over $3.5 million, and our next stop is going to be in St. Louis, Missouri, USA for the World 8-Ball Championships. Now, these events are absolutely incredible and free to attend, so if you're a pool fan, we want to see you, and all the details at ProBilliardSeries.com. Again, ProBilliardSeries.com. We are in the middle of the most prestigious event in pool. It is the Predator WPA Teams World Championships. And, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the one-loss side. A $300,000 purse is up for grabs. 19 countries around the world are being represented, and the most elite players on the planet. Here we go. We got to get to it before we get to Friday and crown a champion. First up on the one-loss side in Arena 2, led by Aloysius Yap. Please make some noise for Team Singapore. And their opponent with So make some noise for South Korea. Back here in Arena 1 with Hall of Famer, make some noise from Shane Van Boning and Team USA. And their opponent, led by Emil Gangflo, make some noise for Team Norway. It's a race to 4 and the best of 5 sets, sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
Well, thank you very much, Derek. Good morning and welcome to the Westgate Resort here and Casino in Las Vegas. It's time for the team's action, of course, in the Predator WPA World Championships. And our first match today, Team USA A against Team Norway. Best of 5 sets, races to 4. We'll go into the format as we settle into this match. First set will be each player gets a rack until some team reaches 4. It's winner breaks, no golden break or early 10s, 3 foul rule counts. It's 10 balls, so it's call shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is my friend and colleague Tim the Writer. Hello, Tim.
Hello, Mark. An absolute pleasure to be back in the booth, and we do have a great matchup. We've seen Norway beating Singapore earlier in the first opening round of the teams, but we've seen USA lose to South Korea. So in that case, you could say USA might have a bit of a risky opponent on their hands. So I'm just looking forward to see how this evolves. Maybe they will have a better day than they had yesterday.
Yeah, you never know with pool, do you? One day everything is flying in, the luck's going your way. The next rack even can change completely and everything goes for your opponents. But a great team there. Savannah Easton, just 16 years old. Skylar Woodward and the legendary Shane Van Boning will be Emil Andre Gangfler to break off. Our referee for this one is Yuxing Zhao, otherwise known as Coco. Let's go, Coco.
Well, he does make the 1. Looks like he's got a shot on the 2-ball. Look at this for layout. Nice spread. Bit of work on the 5, or to get on the 5-ball, but the good news is the 4 does lay next to it. Could be off to a great start for this young man that has been progressing a lot over the years.
Lovely little double kiss, wasn't it? On the 1 ball to make it in the side. It wasn't going until it got bumped in. Maybe a sign of things to come. As you say, Tim, it's nicely on this 2 ball. It's got something to work with, a bit of angle.
Well, he's left himself long on this 3-6. And you tend to cut the ball a little bit more on these. Still has to make sure to catch it full enough. And holds the 3-ball over the corner.
Oh, another double kiss, Tim. Oh, he'll settle for that.
Well, playing with fire, but you know, occasionally it's gonna work out. So now, oh, what's that cue ball? Oof. It's landed
Got that.
a little bit weird, Mark. A little bit of in the middle of nowhere. Can still draw back for the 5 in the left center.
Yeah, I think he caught the 3-ball just a little bit thick, Tim, which widened the angle off of the rail, and as you suggested, went very, very close to that side pocket. And he's not quite perfect on this 4-ball, but it's something that he can manage. Just draw back.
Well, his run at the table not the cleanest so far. He's been bumping the balls all over the place, but obviously he's playing a very big name. He is the opener. His team trusts him to be the first. I mean, you cannot say he's the one that carries Team Norway, but ranked, you would say he's their stronger player.
Yeah, I agree with that. Very strong technically as well. And he's had some pretty good results. He's gone deep in a lot of tournaments just recently. He's had a pretty good couple of years. I believe still getting stronger. So far, so good. Loving the colours of the arena as well, Tim. Looks very bright and fresh, doesn't it? 19 teams contesting the World Teams Championships, WPA sanctioned, Predator sponsored, 120 grand to the winners. And the perfect start from Emil for the break and run, Tim. Doesn't get better.
Yeah, great start, and now just wondering, will we see any female player up as the second player, or we've seen different strategies in this. But it looks like we will have Jonas Kvalsund Hansen up at the table. And Skylar is ready with his cues, so I'm assuming it's them two up next.
And I'm just thankful you said the name, Tim, because when you sent me the name, I was struggling. I thought, I think I'll let Tim pronounce that first to give me a little bit of an idea. So thank you for that. Here he is.
Hit that break really thin, though.
Look at that. Hit it bad. But got a result. Ball straight in the side. Kicked by the 1, and the 1 coming all the way back down, Tim, and dressing up nicely over this corner pocket. 2 in space, everything in the open. It could be 2-0.
Yeah, off to a flying start. Of course, he still has to hold his nerves together. Does that slide far enough? Yes, it does. And I think he's gonna land. He's got a little bit of an angle to play with top left spin and get off the rail. Could even play for the 4-ball to the top right in case he's a bit afraid to hang the ball up. Yeah, could have maybe chosen to play the 4 in the top right with a slight angle to move over to the center of the table.
Yeah, well, they're saying no, they're not allowed to give advice. Before, they were the last time we played it. So no advice when the singles is being played. That's a new one for me too, guys. Yixing Zhao, Coco, has been brushing up on her rules. Looks like I didn't do my homework, Tim.
Yeah, a bit of an in-between. That's why he needed some advice. I think the best, and that's what he's playing, is to shoot this to the corner. So great recovery. Yet still a lot more to be done on this 5-ball. Low left spin. You will have to draw it quite deep into the corner to be able to get straighter on the 6-ball.
If you remember the last time Shane Van Bonen played in the teams in Puerto Rico, he was more or less by April Larsen's side every single shot. Now, if that's not allowed this year, it's going to be very interesting, Tim, to see how Savannah gets on, because, you know, let's not sugarcoat it. She is the youngest player. She's just 16 years old and, you know, hasn't got the experience of her two teammates. But if she can't take that advice, or not allowed to take that advice, that could be a key little factor in this match, you know.
Yeah, I agree. USA does have a great team with two of very strong male players. Savannah does play very well, but then yet she is very young. Not as much experience, you would say. Needs a full hit on the 6-ball Sky. Oh, and I have to say it. You know how much it took him to like beat the kiss on that. Like it was just a small mishit where he got the double kiss. He was so close to hit a perfect. Another chance. It was a good safety though from Jonas.
Next up it will be same-sex doubles. So obviously Jonas and Emil against Sky and Shane. That will be an interesting match-up, Tim. Terrific. Hit the third rail, bounce off would be ideal. And this is a very confident start from Norway, just the start they wanted.
Yeah, and a very strong opening rack from Jonas Kvalsund Hansen. You would say he played a perfect rack, considering the fact that he ran out of shape, played a strong safety. I think they're just making sure what the rule really is, Mark.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, last time they played it was allowed, but the rule, we know how good Coco is, how efficient she is. She's probably one of our top referees now, and I'm sure she knows the rules. Now then, there's some 3 other games going on at the moment. South Korea against Singapore, Japan against Poland, the Philippines, who have taken a 3-0 lead over Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico getting pushed to the 1-loss side yesterday by Team GB. So it will be
Yeah, you have to say Team Great Britain always a contender for the title. I mean, I do believe maybe in like 2008, 2009, a long time ago, they already reached the final, I believe. Different players than there are now, but just a very steady level in Great Britain itself. Good cueists. Will be tough to beat. And another great break from Norway, Mark.
Yeah,
killing it on the break.
I think they've been practicing their break, Tim. What do you reckon? Every one of them has made a ball so far in this opening set. Race to 4, of course. So we will keep playing until we do have a winner. Same order. Needs a big bounce. She's over.
Well, Nina has played a lot of hayball in the last year or two, maybe even 3 years. We traveled with a small group and she was part of that. It was always fun to be around, and she does play very smart and does shoot quite straight. The only thing is maybe shape-wise things can be a bit better. As you can see, she landed on the wrong side of the 4. So she'll have to take more cut on this 5 ball. So this is where trouble could begin for Norway.
Plays with a very small ferrule, Tim. Very thin ferrule, isn't it? You can hardly see it. You see it? Very thin, a wafer thin. Well, that 6 ball being nudged over the corner, Tim, has made this 5 ball just a little bit easier.
Yeah, good shot there. That's a great execution on the 5. Great recovery shot. Emil looked like that cue ball rolled a bit further. I thought it was going to stop in time. Where did that finish? Oh, that did go quite far. Ooh. So bigger cuts, you kind of have to. Yeah, you kind of have to let it go. Run into the 9 and take a big risk. I'm not playing any spin, just make the ball, take whatever you get on the 7 ball.
Yeah, even if it's a safety, keep control of the table. That's the main thing. Don't do anything fancy here. Well, she played it really nicely, actually. Controlled it beautifully. Can just drop this in the side now. Leave herself a little bit of distance from the 8 ball, but as long as she's away from the rail, I fancy her to get it.
Yeah, so she's making things work. Needs just a long 8 ball. Well, she is leaving herself a bit longer, Mark, but she might be doing that on purpose.
Yeah,
knowing
she's
that she's cueing the ball well.
Yeah, she's feeling confident, Tim, isn't she? And as long as she keeps knocking them in, I haven't got a problem with her leaving it full length of the table. This is a very good display from Nina and from the whole team, to be honest. They've all played almost perfect. I mean, this is going to be a break and run, Tim. 2 break and runs out of 3. Or is it 3 out of 3?
Well, Jonas did have to play a safety in between, but, well, you could say perfect saying that he played a really good safety. Skylar hit it, left him a shot, and he ran out still, so overall performance from Norway must be quite high after the first 3 racks.
There you have it.
Well, perfect play, 100% safety efficiency. Look at the table time. I mean, sure, it's 3 racks, so the numbers are still early, but it does say a lot already about Norway's start.
Yeah, this will be interesting now. This next rack. Norway need it to take the first set in dramatic fashion. Ball down again. 2 balls down.
And another shape on the 2 ball as well. Get from the 2 to the 3 ball, and that confidence might be going up, feeling, hey, I can go for another breaker run.
USA have got to be ready at the drop of a hat.
Well, this rack does appear to be a bit tricky though. Not saying he won't be able to run out. Oh, that cue was awful close. Ooh. And does not make things a lot easier. Mark might have to play a bump into the 9. Not sure what he played for on the 4 ball. Well, we do now that 4 ball does go by the 9. So he kept it very simple. Now the 6. It didn't look like it went by the 10. If it does, he will play short draw. If it doesn't, he might choose to go into the 6 ball.
Well, I believe
Yeah, so it does.
in the history of the Pro Billiard Series, Tim, there's only ever been 2 sets that have been run out. I know one of them was not a complete break and run out. We've only had 2 though in the history. Mika Immonen was one of them. Fedor Gorst was another one. I don't know whether you can think of any more, but they're the only 2 I know. So it's a rarity with the hand rack to actually run a complete set. Just the 1 shot from Sky Woodward so far. Shane didn't get a shot.
Yeah, there is no way that the USA can complain about being unlucky or like any luck for their opponents. I mean, 3 out of 4 breaker runs. I mean, Emil still has to close it out, but 3 out of 4 breaker runs is insane in this format. It's landed with a slight angle though on the 8, and as you can see, the 9 doesn't go by the 10. So is he gonna put on a big stroke?
Well, first tester, Tim, really. This is a little bit of a tester. Would have liked another 6 inches at least to be a little bit better on this 9 ball. Can draw to the rail. Can also just run it off the back cushion. Oh, he's really locking that angle in his brain, isn't he, Tim, there?
Well, hopefully for him, he's not thinking about what's at stake, what he can achieve making this 9. Focus on make the ball, get it done. Yeah, and he gets it done. Wow, what a performance, Mark, to start this match off with.
Well, when they woke up this morning, if they were offered, or if they were told that they're going to win the first set 4-0 with 3 break and runs, I think they'd have a laugh at you, say, no, not that break. It's too difficult. And Team USA going out for a much needed break. I mean, I don't know what they can talk about because they've not done anything wrong. They've had 1 shot in 4 racks. Let's hope they get more when we come back after a very short break with set number 2, and it will be all male doubles next. Welcome back to a rather silent, shell-shocked, stunned audience here on Table 1 at the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, playing the Predator WPA World Teams Championship. And USA, well, they just haven't had a shot. Now, normally, I would say Shane and Skylar together in the doubles against Emil and Jonas would be favourites, but they haven't had a shot yet. Sky's had one shot, and he's the only one to have had a shot. There's nothing you can do about the way Team Norway have played. I'm Mark White, good to be back with you guys. Just waiting for Emil. Maybe he's having a little chat about the ruling on whether you're allowed to talk to your opponent, to your teammates or not during play. I don't think he needs to. I'm with a very experienced Tim Delater. Hello, Tim. How did you see the first set?
Wow, just wow. I mean, USA get to shoot once. I mean, obviously we're playing races to 4, so things can go by fast, but I never expected this kind of set to happen between USA and Norway. And I'm not discriminating them by any means, but I've seen USA yesterday. They were not the best. You know, Norway did lose 3-0 against Germany, so I mean, maybe we were not expecting this. So an important set coming up for Team USA.
Oh, look at this. Dry break and a shot at the one, Tim. Everything's going against the US at the moment. Shane, one of the best breaks in 10 ball in the world. Nearly made balls, but didn't. And it's another opportunity here. Everything's available. It's just getting from that 1 to the 2 to start off.
Yeah, I would like to point out though that a lot of people might be doubting the fact that Shane, ooh, this is a poor cue ball there. Shane yesterday was breaking the same way from the center, a little bit out of the center, the same pop, the same SVB break, and I do believe he did not have a single dry break in all the sets that they played. So, well, it's a bit scrappy the fact that it has come up dried on his first one in this set, but in the long run I think he's gonna make balls.
82% of you on the YouTube poll say the US are going to win it. Well, they have to turn it around. Chance here now. He's going for the Z shot, I think.
Yeah, just gotta go. Just but
he's caught the 5. Caught the 5 ball. That's why the ball leapt off the table. He was digging down, hitting very hard. He's just shaved the 5 ball there, Tim. So now let's see what USA have got.
Yeah, missed opportunity for Norway to put the heat onto the USA in the second set. Now, still some traveling to do. 5 to the 6 at the bottom. Can be tricky. I think Sky is now asking him like, hey, do we want to play the 5 in the top corner, or are we gonna play this to the side? We've seen a lot of players miss balls to the side. I'm gonna mention it again. And some of them, they looked like they were hangers and still yet stayed up. So any opportunity you get, I'm trying to stay away from the side. Does he run far enough? This is pretty straight.
High right. And again, Tim, he misses the 5 in the side, or a ball in the side. And as you just said, so many balls have been missed into those middle pockets, and he's lucky he didn't get position.
Oh, missed the cue ball behind the 7. A bit of a roll there on the 6 to not leave something on. You could see that on Skyler's face. He does leave the expression on the table at times. Yeah, I do believe actually it's Gangflut's birthday today. Either today or yesterday. I might be a little bit confused with the time zone.
Does that mean you're going to sing, Tim?
No, I don't want to scare all the spectators away and all the viewers, and no, that would be a bad idea. Oh, good shot from Skyler though. Long shot. Even if you make the 6, you're not going to be on the 7 without putting on a big stroke. Oh, he's playing the bank. Is he going to play the cue ball behind the 10? Yeah, I think he's mainly playing the cue ball, but then again, look at this.
Team Philippines have taken the first set in their match against Puerto Rico. 3-0 they lost yesterday to Team Poland, who are very, very strong as well.
Oh, any luck? Anything? Well, that 6 ball catching the side pocket point and being the hook is somewhat of luck. Now, Gangflut with the jump cue though. Quite a tall guy. Will easily be able to reach this. Just needs to work on the shape for the 7 ball.
Oh, fortune again.
Well, it's the battle of the roll at the moment. Back and forth. Tough leaves.
Well, they're both getting
and another one.
I suppose you could say they deserved it, Tim. Six ball developing into being a big problem at the moment. These double kisses on it as well. Look, bit of luck as well. No, not this time. So here's a chance for USA to get back into this match. Judged. I think there'll be a huge roar from this very, very lopsided crowd, all rooting for the USA, I would think. There may be a couple of Norwegians in amongst them. You're certainly going to hear the roar should this 9 and 10 disappear.
Yeah, also the crowd, of course, witnessed that almost perfect set. And that might have got them a bit worried early on. But at least they stand behind their players, Mark.
Yeah, let's give you some other scores. Singapore 2, South Korea 2, Japan 3, Team Poland 2. Puerto Rico, as you just heard, have lost the opening set to Team Philippines. And of course, Norway here a set up, but 1 rack down USA looking to get back into this match and level it up in sets. Third set is mixed doubles. So we will see Savannah Easton in the next set, whatever happens. And Nina Tordvand. There's Nina looking cool and calm. What a break.
Yeah, the only difference though, if he's breaking from that side rail, he was cutting it quite head on. Would almost be the same as he broke from the center. So yeah, technically he broke the balls from the center, and it's a bit fortunate to leave the 5 and the 10 a bit clustered up.
Yeah, it's a bit like the Hayball break, isn't it, Tim? When they did away with breaking full on, you had to break from the sides, 6 inch either side, and they were trying to replicate the full on break, weren't they, by cutting across the one, or the head ball I should say, and driving it straight back through the rack to try and replicate the full on break. Oh, what a shot this is. What a shot this is.
Wow.
Skylar looking at Shane there as if to say, how did he do that? Look at the arc on that cue ball. Fabulous shot from Emile Andre Gangflot.
Yeah, we'll just have to figure that 5 ball out. Can he maybe bump the 10 ball slightly to where the 5 does go by the 10? Oh. Well, there was a monster stroke on the 1 ball, but yet the side pockets, and I mean, I'm not mentioning this just because I'm enjoying it, you know. I just see everybody is struggling with the side pockets.
Yeah, annoyed at that. Hitting the 5 ball, leaving ball in hand. 5 ball has been tied up slightly. But he does have an angle here, Tim, to nudge it out with ball in hand. It's good to see Skylar and Savannah having a little chat there.
Well, it looks like they're looking to go into the 5. I kind of like running into the 10 softly. Just move it over. They have landed in no man's land. Just a soft half ball nudge into the 10, I think would have been all right. Now they can stick the cue ball nicely with the 5 though, 1 rail. Play the 4 softly into the 8.
Well, I preferred your shot a lot more going into the 10, Tim, than the 4 itself. I'm with you on that. More chance of staying on the 4. He's played a good shot here though. They're in a bit of trouble, USA.
Well, it looks like he's going either 1 rail or 2 rails. I think I like the one. Well, yeah, I like the 1 rail a bit better. more chance to make something happen. He's arced it too much. You gotta say, for Team Norway, the only way they can win this match if they play this kind of defense. If they keep putting like Shane and Sky, well, Savannah the same. If they are locked up over and over, there's just no way they can get to it. They cannot build any rhythm, no confidence. So far, Norway's game plan has been working great. Besides, they're playing great too, but the defense is a big part of it. Did run a bit further though, would have been... Oh, I think he's okay. I thought a bit more angle. Don't think he might be able to draw all the way back up. I'd rather be a bit on the low side than to draw too far, too close to the 7.
Looks pretty good to me, Tim. Maybe would have liked just slightly more angle though to make going up and down a little bit easier. Can he just hold it there?
Well, draw straight over. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no problem whatsoever.
Well, maybe we are just trying to find something that can go wrong, because they are in full control.
Perfect again. The right side, just to draw over. It will be all square in the second set. I wonder who will play in the mixed doubles, Tim. That's going to be interesting, who the males will be.
Well, yesterday it was Sky and Savannah. I'm not sure about Norway. You would assume maybe Jonas and Nina, as they would like to have Emil on the stronger set, but I'm also not sure, can they still change after the second set, or did they beforehand already decide? Because if Norway wins the second set, they might want to change the formation.
Yeah, good question.
Well, I would assume, as they do in European Championships, I would assume they put their formation out at the beginning, at the start. That way there's no changes, there's also no substitutions or anything. But we cannot confirm.
There's that break again, here comes the 2. There's a shot on the 2, Tim. 3 nearby, nothing to do for position. This is another chance.
Man, they're making the one ball. No, the 6 ball does go by the 10. The 5 ball doesn't go by the 10, but they could play in between the 5 and the 6. On the 5, this is a bit of a scary shot though. No, never mind. Nothing scary about that. They are on cloud 9 right now, I can tell you that.
Oh, it's a team on a mission, isn't it? They've played fantastic. I wouldn't have thought their POP would have changed that much. It was 1,000%. Well, not 1,000%, but 1,000 player overall performance. Don't think we've seen that, Tim, before. I certainly haven't.
Well, obviously, the more racks we get into the statistic machine, the lower it will drop, but definitely the first set. Crazy high. It doesn't happen that often, that's why we're both quite shook. Now he has landed on the 5 to the side. The 6 does go in the center. But then again, it's that center where they will have to play with some pace to get to the 7 ball. And just look at this angle. The 6 ball into the side pocket from this angle. Oof.
Well, when you play it like that with confidence.
Well, I'm actually thinking he might have been trying to get either this angle to the side or roll further and have the 6 in the top corner, which is not an option right now.
Yeah, he did have a look at the top corner.
Extension.
Well, look at this. Well, he's not going to take it on. That's how much the middle pocket scares them, Tim.
Well, it's a hook. They would have liked to stick the cue ball a bit closer to the 9. But this is how much of a match player Jonas is, deciding to not go for something stupid, or what he probably found stupid, to play it safe. Now if Shane can hit this and send the 6 ball 2 rails towards the 10, most of the time you leave the 6 ball blocked, and then you at least guarantee yourself another inning. But he's not able to reach it that great, and he is closer to the 9. Yeah, just like that. Nicely played, good cue ball as well. Very difficult to get back on the 7, so I'm not expecting anything aggressive. Now I do like to take my chances to go behind the 10 ball. Oh, too thin, and that's 6 ball. And this is like same thing. You need a little bit of luck with those, where that cue ball just didn't get the right position, and then the 6 ball landed right onto the scratch. I don't think USA can make this in the top corner and get on the 7, but I do like them to play across corner bank.
This could set them off.
Just like that.
Yes. Great shot. Got them right back in this now. One of the top bankers on the planet, Sky Woodward. Right back in this now. If they can win this second set, all thoughts of the first set will disappear, Tim. It won't mean anything. It's just like starting from scratch again. Definitely going to be a 2-1 lead. Let's go, says somebody in the audience, and they are going.
Well, in some way I just felt that Sky was going to make that cross corner. I mean, it's such a bank pull or one pocket shot, and well, I personally like the shot myself, and if I like it, that means that probably Skyler likes it way more. So that was a great shot there on the 6th ball.
Referee Yushin Zhao from Australia, Sydney in Australia, wrecking the balls. Shane getting ready to break the balls. I think the crowd will be feeling a whole lot happier now with Team USA actually leading this second set. Shane sticking with the same break, so we expect to see a lot of spread here. For Rayla, went close. Nothing really doing, Tim, just a safety on the one.
Yeah, we're going distance again. Little bit of overcut though, you could see the cue ball squat past the side. Still great impact, great action. But I'm sure that he's obviously trying to hit it as full as he can. There's still a difference, of course, between knowing and the actual execution. And oh, look at that cue ball. Oh, kicking over the left side. It's a small window between the 5 and the 10. Small line. Call the extension. This is a bit of a trap. They cannot really go over the right side. The 8 is blocking a lot.
Shane saying, go on, jump it. Called the 9 ball.
Yeah, make a hit, stop the cue ball.
Oh, what a shot.
Well, as long as he stopped the cue ball, that was the main objective. Make a hit and stop that cue ball. And well, I don't think he really cared much about the 1 ball there.
Just think of all the experience that Savannah Easton's getting and listening to them talking, 2 of the top players in the world. Invaluable.
Yeah, I do like the option Emil just offered to his partner. Banking the 2 ball next to the 4. Jonas now contemplating if he likes the 2-row kick more, but this is percentage-wise a bit better. A bit short.
Oh dear. Just a slightly awkward angle he had on the 3 to get to the 4. Reminder, guys, we have the winners round. Also, winners qualification, that is, coming up later on today. We also have the Las Vegas Open Junior Championships going on. So there's plenty more action to come today from Las Vegas, from the Westgate.
Oh, they can still masse to go from the back. Beautiful kick and stick that might even land under the 8. Yeah, and this is the perfect trap. No kick and stick available unless you go 2 rails over the back or 1 rail directly into it, but nothing like the shot Emil just played. And you gotta say, in these 2 sets, I cannot remember any big mistakes from Emil. He's really leading his country well.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It is on, isn't it, Tim? Sometimes that, you see it a lot, that scratch at the back of the ball like that.
Yeah, the only way for him to get the cue ball out was probably 2 rails and nick the ball and go back up table. But I mean, obviously he's crossing the full table length, and then to nick the ball perfectly. I'm making it easy, but that's why I'm in the commentary booth and they're playing. I mean, it's easier said than done, and this is quite firm.
Yeah, not his best shot in this match so far from Jonas. Ball in hand, he's really overhit that by, well, 8 inches at least. So much so that Emil didn't even want to take it on. He's got another good safety, Tim.
Yeah, it was a bit odd to see the cue ball run too far.
Good shot.
Yeah, pretty impressive shot actually. A bit too much inside or outside spin for Sky, was gonna leave the 5 ball in the open.
It's not often you see wood jump cues these days, Tim. Oh, a big roll again. They can't buy a roll at the moment, USA. Was risky. That was very risky. Can't believe he's played it like that, Tim, can you?
No, this kind of shot only works if you get that cue ball frozen to the bottom short rail, and you gotta be honest, he just didn't. Emil can choose to float this in. He could play a solid stroke, draw it back, leave the 6 in the center or the top left. He has options. Give a player from that caliber options, that means they also can choose their preferred stroke, probably the one that they shoot over and over in their practice sessions. Oh, gotta say, Jonas is a bit lost. Started off real well, but now suddenly is losing the cue ball a bit. Emil still does have the 7 into the top corner though, Mark.
It's a good point you just made about leaving a player options, Tim. I've never thought of it like that before. Where you're actually, okay, he's got the choice of 2, but it's the shot that he actually prefers to play usually. So that's a very good point.
Now 2 rails up to the 10. Just got to get past the side. Sometimes you cut the 9 a bit thin, you get close to the side pocket. I think he's got perfect. Bit more cut on the 10, but I'm sure they'll take this to tie the score at 2.
Just read a remark in the chat saying SVB looks bored. I don't think it's boredom. I think it's the face of a worried man because it's not going the way I'm sure they thought it would. They've got a real match on their hands here. This team Norway, they're no slouches. They've played absolutely superb overall. USA still in it though, of course. It's 2-2. It's a best of 5 sets, so no need to panic just yet.
Well, I gotta say, in Team USA's defense, the fact that this second set is already more of a battle should make them actually a bit happier. This could have been way worse, as you can see in the opening set. Oh, and again they made the 1 in the side, not the usual path, but they make the 1 and they're on the 2 ball.
Well, you might have seen Skyler's reaction to that 1 dropping in the side, raising his hand as if to say, can't believe it, look at that. They hit them like that and they make a ball and finish perfect on the 2.
Well, sometimes it's the optimistic player or the hopeful player that gets the most rolls. And in this case, I'm quite sure Team Norway feels like they're on cloud 9. They feel like, man, we're playing good, we're up a set, we're tight, you know, like we're playing a good set now against SVB and Sky, so they're definitely feeling it and they believe that they can get lucky at the right times. And it's a bit of an attitude thing, and this is easier said than done. I struggle with this daily still, but it's definitely something I experienced over the years. I'm a bit surprised though, he's cutting this to the bottom right. Oh, doesn't want to cube all the way to the top short rail.
This is now tough.
Jack up that cue and spear it in, Mark.
Why not?
No. He's going forward.
Yeah, going to hold the advantage. Played the simpler shot. Now they can play a safety, get that cue ball behind the 6-9.
Or there is a cut. Yeah, they are swinging. You know, as long as you miss the 10 ball on the way down, I do believe the 6 does go, and they seem to be aiming rather well. This is a great pot too. I mean, probably gonna leave his partner a bit longer on the 7, but clean into the corner. Oh, what's that cue ball? Yeah, no need for that much draw. I think he was trying to draw into the long rail and back out. And I think I would have taken the medicine there. Just leave yourself any shot on the 7, and the 8 was next to it. So, bit of a roll for Team USA. They need to clear up on this.
He turned down the difficult 4 earlier on to draw back. Didn't need to leave a longer 5. Can't believe he's tried to get so close to the 7 there, Tim. But it's going to cost him this rack. And it will be USA on the hill. USA with 2 teams, remember, USA and USA B. USA B won yesterday. Sophia Mast, Tyler Steyer and Oscar Dominguez. So they're already on the winner's side. And they will play Team Austria. That's a very interesting one, Tim. Mario He, Jasmine and Albin Ocean against USA B coming up, and that will be on this table later on today at 5:30. Looking forward to that one. I think it might be you and I on commentary for that one as well, Tim.
Now, time to make a ball on the break for Skylar Woodward. Needs to catch it full in the face, not that little cut. Yeah, I like this better from the side rail. But yet, whatever I like, doesn't really make a difference on the balls and dry. I don't think that one ball goes by the 9. I think they actually tried. The corners do play bigger than the side pockets, but they're not that big. But he played it with a bit of a two-way. He's now going to go rail first with a lot of left spin, banking the one ball over to the short rail, first diamond. Keep it back down table. Oh, he's got it real thin. Oh, Shane.
Actually, it's you and I, Tim. Later on today, we will be on the other table, and it will be Great Britain against Vietnam. So, 2 great matches to come for you. Table 1 and table 2. And also, we're streaming table 3, remember, also.
Well, straight on the 2, and look at that power draw.
There's a time update update for you guys. It's 5:30. It's been moved up to, not 6:30. So 5:30 will be Team Austria against USA B, and Great Britain versus Vietnam on table 2.
A bit of angle towards the center of the table, so either they will have to do a lot with the cue ball, or he's gonna stop the cue ball and let Emil cut the 6 ball, which is a lot bigger. Yeah, and this is the thing with that stun. He's trying to play top spin with a drip of left, but he didn't really have the angle for that, so I think he should have chosen to play the cut, and now the 6 ball is on the rail. He might still play the cut. I'd rather play a bank. I feel like the bank is nicer, but with this on the rail, right spin. Yeah, just barely missed it, and no roll, Mark. This could be the end for set 2.
Yeah, mixed doubles will be the next set, regardless of what happens in this set, of course. Best of 5 sets, and if we do go all the way, we will have a shootout in set 5. That's something to look forward to. Not sure I've got the heart for that, Tim. Three rails, low right. Perfect. Always coming in on the angle if you hit that 3rd rail. So this then to take the 2nd set. There's the applause. USA have survived a little bit of a scare there, and they're straight out of the arena. Tim DeLater and myself, Mark White, we're straight off as well. I'm going to go get myself a bottle of water. Things are getting a little bit hot in the commentary booth as well as out of the arena. See you soon. Welcome back to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas. We're playing the WPA Predator World Team Championships, and it's nicely poised to set each between USA 18 up against Norway. Norway blitzed the first set 4-0 with 3 breaker runs and a reverse dish. And then in the same sex doubles, Shane and Skylar coming through after a little bit of a wobble mid-set. Now we have the mixed doubles. Myself, Mark White, and Tim Dadaita are in the booth for this one. It will be Emil Andre Gangfler to break. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, it will be very interesting to see the formation, as maybe we were not expecting Emil to play the mixed doubles together with Nina. But maybe they were thinking, okay, listen, if we win the mixed doubles, we're guaranteed a shootout. And then they kinda throw Jonas as a prey to SVB, or maybe he can upset SVB, who knows. It's interesting. Now, I think Emil and Nina will be very tough to beat. They've played a lot of times together. So the 5 ball will go by the 10. Would be nice to move the 10 out of the way for the 8. Nothing too crazy, but yeah, just like that.
She looks calm, cool. First met Savannah when she was 11 years old in Las Vegas. It was actually at her 11th birthday party at a pool room called Banging Balls, and they had a tournament, Tim, for her birthday, and I actually got runner-up in it, believe it or not. Handicapped, of course. I think Savannah had to
I
give
was
me a
going to say.
start. At the age of 11, she had to give me a start.
I was going to say they had to give you a handicap to get to the final.
Thanks, mate.
Well. Oh. Bit strong. I don't think she can miss a piece of the 9. Maybe she'll have to baby this 6 ball into the side. If she puts a big stroke on it, the cue ball might run too much.
Yeah, Savannah, one of the few players who actually uses keel wood. She believes you get more feel with keel. It's a good slogan, actually, isn't it, for any company selling keel wood cues? You get more feel with keel. I believe keel wood is cooked for longer, a bit like nice crispy roast potatoes, double cooked for extra crispiness. Just trying to miss the 9 ball, needs a bit of luck. She's not going to get it though. Almost missed it, Tim. Was going to be perfect into the right hand side pocket. Left hand side as we look.
Well, he's probably gonna bank the 9 up to the 10. Leave the cue ball on the rail. At least limit the options for your opponent to pick whatever stroke they like. He's played it well. The only problem with this kind of shot is the return does seem to be quite easy at times. she catches only the right side of the 9, it will stay exactly where the 10 is.
Good shot.
Yeah, would have liked to bring the cue ball all the way back though to the top short rail. In case you have a Skylar playing behind you, he's definitely gonna like how close he is to the straight back. But Savannah's gonna try and leave the 10 in between now. 9 over the right. I think she's done well. Can't tell. Well, looks like a full hook. Good hit. And Norway in a bit of trouble.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Oh, what a shot from Emil Andre Gangflot. He called it. Okay, maybe just a little bit fortunate to actually make it, but he played the shot, he called the shot. And he's put Nina perfectly on this 10 ball to take the opening rack. Well played, Norway. Unbelievable shot from Emil Andre Gangflot.
yeah, coming in from that angle, you would assume maybe to call the corner. Never even thought of the side pocket. And he's hit it perfect. And as I mentioned, he is the one so far that I think he's missed one ball, like one big mistake. And this is now the 3rd set. So he's really carrying his country. I'm not saying he is supposed to carry everybody, but him being the highest ranked player sometimes also puts extra pressure on him.
And they've got the all-important break back team as well. And they've been breaking absolutely fabulously. Not this time. No damage done.
Now, does get the save, but he knew he was always going to leave a kick. Now, can Emil still get the 1 ball out? Kick at it, dig deep, low right spin. Nick the 1 ball under the 7 and the 10, and the cue ball maybe near the 3 ball. Just like that, but it's lacking pace.
And she's going for the gap here. Played it beautifully. Shane engrossed, watching intently.
Well, let's see if she's gonna spin the ball. A lot of outside spin, throws the 3 ball more over to the corner, but also has more deflection. Nicely done, good base. Good shape on the floor. Now I do believe it will be very important for Sky to let Savannah go a bit here and there as well. I like how much he wants to help out, but she still does like a lot of rhythm. As you can see, she likes to run into the shot, and every time you talk, you could disturb that. I'm not saying he is, but he could.
Well, if anything, she's showing him where she wants it. Just put it there. So far beyond her years, Savannah Easton. She's worked so hard her career about building her brand as well. It's quite the brand, the Road Runner. Had a lot of help from Dad Larry and Mum Tiffany, and even Cameron, the brother. Actually live in Las Vegas, so she's not far from home. She's also playing in the juniors as well, of course. She's got more than a fair chance in that, I would think. Playing well, isn't she, Tim?
Yeah, well, I mean, don't forget, she did place herself in the top 16 of the World Women 10-ball Championship at the end of 2025, so there's not a doubt in my mind that she cannot play or that she doesn't belong on the team, because I've heard and seen a lot of weird comments on how the teams are being picked, and I just don't understand. You need 3 players that mutually agree to play with each other, and well, that's it. I mean, you need the chemistry. People don't understand that it's not just pick the best players and you win.
I'm still trying to deal with the fact that you said you saw lots of weird comments. What, on the internet? You're kidding me, aren't you?
Yeah, that is unreal. Yeah, how did I even think about that?
Shane stretching his legs. I wish we had them mic'd up. That's the only thing I wish. Be nice to have them mic'd up, Karim. If you're listening and watching, let's stick some microphones on the players, can we? Always. Other than that, employ a lip reader for us. That would be good as well. And we'll stick subtitles up for you. Maybe for the future. This back to the now, back to the present. Nicely poised, 1 set each, 1-1 in racks. Skylar to break.
Now there is actually a good question. They occasionally come up, Mark, and I'm just wondering if you know the answer. I think you do, but why does Team USA get 2 teams in this World Team Championship?
Yeah, I know the answer. It's simply because they are the host nation. And generally, when you get a World Championship in a country, they normally get the choice of having 2 teams. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, very true.
Phew. Glad I passed that one. When you said, I'm sure you know it, I thought, oh no, what are you going to ask? Because I'm not that bright, Tim. But I do know my pool. A little bit. Actually, I found a lovely fountain fact for you, which I'm going to give you at the end of this rack. About the famous Bellagio fountains.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that.
I can hear it in your voice.
I know.
So chance for Norway then, ball in hand. Not an easy table, Tim. But 3 is near to the 4. So if you can get nicely on the 3, there's a chance of either disturbing or getting a shot at the 4 ball. It's all about this 2 though right now. Very right-eye dominant. We have a player like that in my local pool room called Jordan, who looks over his cue like that. Everyone does impressions of him. Lucky for Nina, bad kiss. Not much you can do about that really, it just happens sometimes. Ball in hand, Tim, another opportunity to run out here, good angle, disturb the 4.
Yeah, on the most crucial shot of the rack, they got themselves the ball in hand, and that does really make you play well. I mean, Norway just a tad less good, possibly because they lost that second set where they felt like they should have won it, and their confidence lost a bit.
I love the fact that Savannah's been so confident and showing exactly what she's going to do for the next shot to get him to the 7. Skylar just worried about that 10 ball slightly. She may have to draw out of this, Tim, mightn't she? Draw into the corner. Wrap the cue ball in. I know she's going forwards.
Yeah, but I'm surprised they are playing for the 7 in the side. The only reason why is, well, she has landed absolutely perfect, so I might have to not say it. But it's easy to land to where you have an angle and you have to travel a lot more. You don't always place yourself this ball in hand perfect on the 7, so kudos to Savannah. But I did like to stun probably.
I mean, even before Skylar had played the 5, she was showing Skylar exactly where she was going to get on the 7 ball, and she did exactly what she said she was going to do. So you can't question it, can you? If that's what she felt like. Sometimes it's just preference, Tim, as you said earlier. The kill wood. Yeah, she'll feel good perfectly on this 9 ball, Tim.
Yeah, I do like that they've played this to the center, easier to get a natural angle up to the 10. And I think at that point where they took a lot more time to make sure what to do on the 8 ball, that got them this rack. So it's not always a bad thing when they're talking things over.
and proving that she deserves her place in the team as well, Tim. Savannah Easton, she's playing some excellent stuff. Looks very, very calm, at ease with such illustrious company. She's doing great. In the future of American pool for American players is looking very bright, what with her, Sophia Mast, Hayden Ernst. I don't know what's happened to Joey Tate. I haven't seen Joey lately. I believe he's gone to university to do business. I think I did an interview with him a couple of years ago, and he said that he was going to make sure he gets a good education as well. Joey Tate comes from a family of 12, believe it or not. 11 children and the parents. That's quite some family, isn't it? They could have a football team.
Yeah, now the one ball catching the side pocket point. So good try on the break for Savannah. And Emil looking to bring the cue ball 4 rails under the 2 ball, under the blue 2. Tuck it in. Nice and warm.
Just to let you know, Savannah Easton will be playing Albert Wanata. That's coming up at 3:30, guys. So after this match, Savannah Easton with an absolutely massive, massive match. Albert Wanata from Indonesia. Could so easily have been the final, that one. That is your next match on this table, so Savannah can just leave her cues there, and I bet she gets straight on the practice table as well. I'm looking forward to that. I won't be commentating on it, Tim, but I'll be watching it.
Well, I don't think I'm on this table as well.
No, it's you and I, 5:30 on the Kelly Fisher, Jason Shaw, Darren Appleton match against Vietnam.
Yeah, and I do have the next one, but over at table 2. Now, I didn't think the 4 ball does go by 6. They could line up for the bank. Stop the cue ball, play a bank, run the cue ball into the 6 and be on the 5. It's aggressive. She really punched that ball into the rail.
You'll have the Sophia Mast against Jace McCarney. So a good one for you as well, Tim. Another great young talent. The pink dagger looking to cut through the opposition.
Beautiful. That was a really, really good bank. He hit that so smooth to where when he was gonna hit it that smooth, I felt like, oh, he's gonna hit it too hard. But He's hit it great, and if you look at Skyler, he even looked like, man, they're solving this. I was not expecting them to do that. It was a tough run out. Still not over though. But Emil's gonna try and get very close to the 7 for Nina to keep it simple.
Shot. Just about as perfect as she could have got him, to be honest. So this is to level it up once again, Tim, in this fascinating third set.
Oh,
Bit hard.
yeah, again a bit long on the stroke.
No.
And missed the 9.
Yeah, Emil didn't get a perfect on the 9, it must be said. So Skyler with a nice 10 along the rail to put USA A on the hill. Savannah Easton leaving Shane Van Bonen hanging there. Just for a second.
Well, at times you gotta show who the boss really is, you know.
Team Philippines are bossing the match against Puerto Rico. They're 2-0 up, but they're trailing 3-2 in the third set to Puerto Rico. Japan are a set up and the same score, 3-2 down in the second set to Poland. South Korea and Team Singapore with Aloysius Yap are 1 set each. USA will be breaking with Skyler Woodward and Savannah Easton on the hill. Last chance.
Nothing.
For these players. Whichever team loses, Tim are out.
Are they not gonna play a singles match?
I'm sorry?
No, never mind. I'm wondering, this run out should be quite fine, right? Or am I? Yeah, no.
It looks fine.
I'm just
to
still
me.
surprised. Yeah, I'm just wondering why Norway just missed that 9 ball. And if you look at this layout, this scoreline could have been completely the other way around. Bunch of ifs.
What do you call a bunch of ifs? Ifs, if.
Well, if they run out, Emil missing that 3 ball. Wow. Norway is shook right now.
Tough shot to get up for the 4 though. Can't hit this too hard. Otherwise you get top stun. Played it pretty good. Just overhit it slightly, Tim. But a good effort. Not easy. Skyler can still cut this. Or is he banking it? What is he called? Wants to bank it, doesn't he? Oh,
he's playing the 4. After 6, maybe?
I think he's got a draw as well, hasn't he? Draw to the rail and back out for the 5. Oh, what a shot. Who said those middles are difficult, Tim? What an angle to make the 4 from. Terrific shot. Wasn't easy, was it? Nasty. Jonas looking on, hoping his team can make these last 3 balls and stay in this 3rd set.
Oh, a bit far for Nina. Won't be able to reach this, so the extension coming out.
Can just draw straight back, I think, Tim. Oh, she's going high.
Yeah, I like this play. Drawing was going to cross the positional area so much. This is great stuff. Like I said, a bunch of ifs. Norway could have definitely been on the hill first. But at least they're pulling back 1. This set might go all the way.
Well, and you, I'm sure, were hoping that I'd forgotten about the little fact about the Bellagio fountains that I was going to give you earlier. Well, I haven't forgotten them, and they are a beautiful sight to see. I don't know if you've seen them, Tim. I was lucky enough to experience them once, the beautiful fountain show with the music and everything. But the fountains actually use what they call grey water. Now, if you've ever got the urge to hop in and have a little bit of a shower in the Bellagio fountains, I suggest you don't, because they actually use the water from sinks, baths and showers. So it's actually called grey water. Looks beautiful, looks mesmerising, but it's slightly contaminated. You can look, but you cannot touch. I don't think you'd want to either. Enjoy the Bellagio fountains when you're there, guys. It's a great show, but they do smell a little bit if you get too close. Quite a show. these guys are putting on for us here as well in Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Really are playing well, Norway, but the US are right back in it still. Crucial rack of pull now though. Cue ball's going close. Oh, has that been a little bit of luck? Are they hooked by the point, Tim?
Well, maybe the full ball contact. The other option is maybe they can still cut the one in the side, but it's very thin. They have the best view on this. On the worst case, you play to a pushover, the 4 and the 6, and you leave something to where you know they're not going to get on the 2 ball.
Interesting to see Savannah there, suggesting just push to the other point. Skylar undecided at the moment. Yeah, he's gone with Savannah's idea. Good luck if you pot that, she's saying.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like you have to. If you make the ball and you get under the 2, you can stick the cue ball, you can roll on top of the 3 ball. You might be able to... Oh, it's a small gap to the corner, but from this angle it looks like the 2 ball might go just barely by the 8. You have to take your chances at least for a good save. Can still play the cue ball behind the 3 ball. Yeah, did call the 6 ball, but I'm quite sure he doesn't want it to drop. He's gonna take care of the widey, or he's gonna try. Oh, he's lost control over the widey. You know what they say about widey, Mark?
Don't trust him.
No, take care of the widey and the widey will take care of you.
That's what I tell all my girlfriends, Tim.
Let's get back to this 2 ball. 50-yard line, queuing over the 6 though for Savannah. Good news is she can run the cue ball 2 rails around the 5 ball, I believe it is. Yeah, around the 5. Top right spin.
Great shot. What a partner to have. She's the real deal, isn't she? Even ready with the extension as well to save a bit of time. I'm very impressed with the way that Savannah Easton has held herself in this match. I really am. I'm not saying I expected anything but professionalism, but I think she's been absolutely fantastic. Shown maturity beyond her years. And this is really good practice for her as well, because she's going to be on this table next, playing Albert Wanuata from Indonesia in the Las Vegas Open Junior Championships. That's right here, guys, on this table. Coming up next, 3:30.
Yes, 3 balls away to be on the hill set-wise. With Shane van Boning coming up against Jonas.
Great stuff. Round of applause there from Shane. Can't wait to get up. Wonder will he just nip out very, very quickly before his singles against Jonas. I think they are going to just pop out quickly, guys. So Tim Delaita and myself, Mark White, we will do exactly the same. And we'll be back with set number 4, Shane versus Jonas. That's coming up next. back to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas. It looks a little bit cold in that arena. Nina has put a jacket on. She won't be involved in this match, neither will Emil. It's Shane Van Boning up against Jonas Kvolsund Hansen. Race to 4, and if USA win this set, they will win the match. Now then, Puerto Rico have pulled a setback against the Philippines, so it's 2-1 in sets there. Japan and Poland are at 1-1 as well. And Singapore also 1-1 in sets and 1-1 in racks. So very, very tight all around. I'm here in the booth with Tim Deraita, and we're going to take you through this very fascinating 4th set.
Well, I gotta say, Team USA really struggled yesterday, but the one thing that was going great for them was making balls on the break. And it seems like today is a new day, as we mentioned. Shane coming with the goods, just not the result. Oh, very risky to go for the kick shot on the open table. And he scratched into the corner of it. Now the 3 doesn't go by the 5. The 7 is blocked by the 8.
Does have ball in hand. He's good position on the 2 to do something about the 3 ball. So Shane with the first real chance in this crucial 4th set. Combo, Tim.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what his plan is with the 7 ball.
Does it pass the 8?
I didn't think so. But he just went over to look at it, so that's also one thing. They're playing with the shot clock, so obviously he just started running the balls and eventually was going to find out about it. You do not always have that perfect time to get there. Now, if he can get straight enough on the 6, like an eeny-meeny angle, he could play for the 7 short side to the bottom left. It's either that or in between the 7 and the 9 for the top corner. Just gotta land so well, and I think he's landed dead straight. So maybe just tap this in and roll up on the 8 as a safety mark.
He's going for something, Tim. Going for the big draw. Yeah, it looks like what you said, Tim. Roll up on the 8. Behind the 9. A double whammy, Tim. Good shot.
Oh. Well, it's a miracle for him to have that cue ball still alive. Off the side pocket point. He hit 3 side pocket points there and did not scratch. Oh, and then Shane hitting the side pocket point and getting the shape on the 8. So look at this, off the 10, off the point, and the 10 ball moving over enough. We've seen some crazy rolls so far in these couple sets.
Sky extension in hand, just in case. What they lost something down the side of the... he's broken Shane's extension. Oh, some teammate you are, Sky. So they're looking more relaxed than they did after the first set, Tim, aren't they? They're beginning to enjoy this out there, I think. Shane chewing away on his gum. Coco, referee. Yuxing Zhao from Sydney, Australia. Now Shane moved the cue ball slightly, Tim, closer to the rail. Ball down. Big round of applause for a ball down for Shane. Skylar forever the Joker. Such a great guy. Sarcastic round of applause. Well done, Shane. Finally, you've made a ball. No.
Ooh.
Yes.
Tell me, is it yes or no?
It's yes. And nicely for the 4-5 combo here as well. Can just draw back Tim off this 3. And he should be good to go.
Well, are you sure? Because that 4 ball is going to travel a bit towards the 6-7.
I think he can play it harder.
Well, maybe he's going to play the cue ball. No.
Another combo.
Well, the thing is, I was a bit worried that the 6 might not go by the 7. It looked to be pretty tight, as you can see. And if he had played it a bit harder, the 4 would have moved over to the 7. Now he can still play the 4-7 combination, but this one needs more cut and less control probably on the balls.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. How about that control, Tim?
Yeah, could not have done it any better.
Was a song written and performed by the great Carly Simon. Nobody does it better. And it has the line in it, why did you have to be so good? And that's exactly what Shane Van Boning is right now. He's bossing this fourth set. Looking to go 2-0 up in a race to 4 in a set that will see USA go through to the next round. There's another line that says, "Baby, you're the best." It's SVB, the best. Brilliant. Overcome a couple of tricky little situations there with combos. And he's enjoying himself out there, I think. Look. Really hoping that he'll be playing also the World 8 Ball in St. Louis. That would be good, Tim, to see him back at the 8 Ball. Won it in 2023, of course, in Austria. I know you were commentating on that final against Sanjin Pelevanovic.
Yeah, who forgets that celebration, making the winning 8? Did he not even... He might have held the 8 ball. What did he hold there?
The 8 ball. He held
did,
the 8 ball
right?
up
Yeah.
between his fingers. Yeah, he did, yeah. And kissed it. It was the one that he'd really, really always wanted but never got. I wonder, will he be back to try and win it again?
Well, has moved a bit outwards. No future though.
Yeah, the good thing, Tim, he is making balls now. Very interesting that he kicked that, Tim, and he's got him. Good shot. Jump is on, if he's interested.
Well, I'm a bit wondering what he's looking for, Mark.
Yeah, me too. Looks... He's definitely hooked.
Well, he has spent 30 seconds on a jump where the cue ball runs 2 rails and goes into the 3 ball. And he's kicking at this, which a bit surprised. Maybe he doesn't like to jump that much, who knows. This 1 ball, it's either gonna be a jump for Shane, or he might be able to still catch a piece, but time to go.
Just a swerve. Oh, he jumped the edge of it with his playing cue, Tim. Cue ball. Oh, no. No, no, no. Unfortunate to get between the 3 and the 2 there. Just unreal. Skyler holding his hands up as if to say, when are we going to get a roll?
Now there is a lot of pressure on this young man. He has to take it away against, well, arguably one of the best players on the planet. And, well, most of the people do not know Jonas Falsund Hansen. Gotta be honest, I've never seen him play before. Does seem to hit the ball quite nice, Mark, but there's a lot of pressure on this young man's shoulder.
Yeah, I've not seen him play before. I'm not sure how much TV experience he's had. I'm sure he plays Euro Tours. And talking of Euro Tours, Tim, of course we have the Turkey Euro Tour coming up, followed by the European Championships in Antalya. Really looking forward to that. That actually starts the day that we finish here in Vegas. So we hop from Las Vegas to Turkey without moving from our armchairs, Tim.
Well, technically that's not correct because I will be moving at the end of this week.
You're moving?
Yeah.
What, house?
Well, to the other side.
Or job?
Yeah, house. So I will get a different chair, but indeed the same screen. That was a great hit though. And actually the leave, you can see Emil in the background. I'm not gonna say he's annoyed, but he knows the odds are not too much in their favor.
I'm just wondering, Tim, when you're going to have the time to move, because there's no break in between, or are you having a couple of days off, maybe?
No.
Wow. One of the most stressful things you can do in life is move house. Good luck with that. I've done it many, many, many times. I counted 26 times I've moved in my life. They still haven't caught me.
Well, nice shot from Shane. Did he leave a piece over the right side of the 6 to where Jonas can bring the cue ball back where it is now, maybe to the bottom short rail, leave the 8 and the 9 in between? Well, it's tough to say. He does prefer the kicking. Great hit, just a bit firm, but it's gonna be an alright leave. Is Shane able to cut 7 in? And if not, I'm sure he's kicking at this.
Yeah, definitely calling the 7 here.
Oh. He needs to run around the table. He was waiting for that 10-second beep. Oh, and he's
missed it
missed the
altogether.
6 ball.
Oh dear,
That
oh
must have
dear.
been the clock.
Yeah, didn't leave himself any time, did he, Tim? Oh, just a fraction away. Oh, another twist in the tail.
Oh. Yeah, we've seen that before when he played the opening team match. He had the speed down quite well, but his cue ball has been lost a bit more often later on, and maybe that's fatigue. It's been a long match. Oh, is that 10 ball gonna come off the rail?
Someone up there likes him. Just drop this in the side pocket for 2-1. Just a few people clapping, not that many. I'm sure they thought SVB was going to win that, especially when he had that chance on the 6-7 combo, Tim. Just seemed to run out of time, didn't he? So coming up next, guys, the action shifts to the juniors, the Las Vegas Open Junior event. Sophia Mast up against Jace McCarney on table 2, and on this table, Savannah Easton will play Albert Wanuata from Indonesia. It's coming up 3:30 local time in Las Vegas. Jonas to break then, 2-1 down against SVB in what is a must-win set for Norway. Oh, look at the 1, stopped by the 2. Puff of the cheeks from Shane. Exhale. Breathe deeply. Keep those nerves calm. Keep the focus. This looks perfect. Great shot. Knew exactly where that cue ball was going. Big target, 6 of the 10, knew that he'd get behind one of them or both. Four rails. Oh, and he's opened up the 8. That couldn't have gone any worse. I think everything's in the open now, Tim. I'm not sure about the 6 though. Does the 6 pass the 10? What do you think?
I don't think so. But the good news is he's got the 3, 4 and the 5 near the 6. So if he can position himself off this 2 ball, he could even run into the 6 ball now and most likely be on the 3 ball. But I think he's going to leave himself a slight angle, possibly on the 4, to run into the 6-10 and always have the 5 ball available. Well, has left himself straight, so well, from this angle, I gotta say, the 6 does go in the top right. Maybe he has to slide it just by the 9, but at least it's available, so doesn't have to open it up.
Just needs to get past the 9 with the cue ball, doesn't he? From the 5, from the 6 rather. It's not going to be easy where he is from the 6 to the 7. Still going to have to come up with a good shot. Now he's perfect, just needs to get to the end rail, doesn't he, Tim? Will he go that far or will he fall short? I think he needs to go all the way, doesn't he?
Oh, this is a bit slow. He even had the opportunity to bump the top short rail and like spread the pace out a bit. So he's quite a bit too short. I don't think the real first. Well, there's always a real first, but I felt like it was gonna be too short. Yeah, and it is too short. This is huge for Jonas. This young man was down 2-0 and looked devastated. And his country actually was on the verge of being kicked out of the tournament, and now Shane has left him twice wide in the open.
Perfect angle on this 8 ball just to drop it in and finish straight on the 9. Soft little draw. And in it goes. 2-2 it is. 2-1 in sets to the US. And we could be facing a shootout if Jonas can go on and take this set against Shane Van Boning. South Korea have taken the 3rd set against Singapore. It's now 2-1 in sets to South Korea. Japan and Poland still 1-1 in sets, 1-1 in racks. Philippines 2-1 up in sets, but 3-1 up in racks in that 4th set there. So Philippines on the double hill. Very, very strong team they have.
So now 2 each. This young man breaking. Get that break back like they had in the opening set. 2 ball is gonna go. Is he gonna get something on the 1? No, but at least he can play a safety. That's already worth something. That's a big difference from being fully hooked. He has been cutting the break quite a bit though, Mark.
Yeah, I think of the 3 players, he's broke the worst, shall we say. But as you also say, does have a look at the 1.
Has to be careful not to leave an easy jump. Oh, needs to give it a go a bit. Well, Emil has tapped his leg, so you would say it's good enough. Now Shane can jump this to the top right corner, and even if he catches it a bit wide, the 9 can help him out.
Ah, brilliant. The 9 did indeed help him out, Tim. And that little bump on the 3 means the 3 does pass also.
Now how is he gonna get the cue ball out of the way, out of that 6 ball's way? That's why he did not take it on. He didn't see a route. But at least he's used that jump to regain control over the rack.
once you get this safe. Make it, that's the only way. Make it in the top left corner. Don't hook yourself on the 4. Easier said than done, of course.
He is going 2 rails. Just barely missed it. Now SVB needs to get on the hill. He has let the grass grow a bit. It's now time to chop it off. Needs the ideal angle on the 7. He will be arriving, coming straight through that positional area. Let's hit this a bit firm. It got him to the point where the cut and the side, if you play topspin, you're gonna skim off the 9. That's all right. It's either that or play to the corner and go to the short side of the 8. No, he's used that 9 and played a bit of a risky shot there. I mean, it has come up nicely, but imagine if you're Jonas, you're in your chair going, please just miss another ball or scratch, or because that was super close.
Yeah, faultless from SVB. Does move him to the hill. And indeed, Team USA to the double hill for the match. Just a reminder, guys, coming up next on this table, Savannah Easton against Albert Wanuata from Indonesia. The other table, Sophia Mast is taking on Jace McCarney. That's on table number 2. Table number 3 is Robert Orta playing Landon Memberg. All those matches coming up at 3:30 on our 3 stream tables. So SVB looking to close this match out, get the job done. Good hit, makes a ball in the side. Does he have a shot on the 1? Well, he has a 1-7, Tim. 3 balls got awkward, but it does go in the pocket past the 7. This is a real chance, Tim.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think he cares too much, just because he's finally made a ball and he can actually see the 1 ball. Would have taken anything on, I feel like. Now has to get at least to the left side of the table. Needs that angle. And then figure out how to not get behind the 8.
Got there just. I'd love to nudge the 8 out of the way and leave himself on the 3. Played that well. It's in his own hands now, Tim. Everything in the open. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9 and 10 for a victory that looked very, very unlikely. The way this match started off, 3 break and runs and a reverse. Or a dish, I should say, not a reverse. So 4 run-outs in the opening set. Perfect pull. But slowly, USA have come back into this. And it's left up to Captain America to take America through to the next round. Philippines have beaten and knocked out Puerto Rico. So the 10-ball victory for the USA, much to the delight of the local Las Vegas crowd. It started a little bit hairy for them. It ended up pretty good, didn't it? A convincing win there in the final set. I thought Savannah Easton was exceptional in the part that she played during that match. She will be up next against Albert Wanuata on this very table. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you to Tim De Reiter for providing your expert analyst. We'll see you soon. I'll be on the Kelly Fisher, Jason Shaw and Darren Appleton match, Team GB. That's coming up later on, 5:30 from table 2. Until then, enjoy. Ta-ra for now.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the world to Las Vegas, Nevada. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino for day 7 of 9 here at the 50th annual CSI Expo, where the BCA World and the USA National Championships are being held every year. We have 12,000 amateurs walking around these halls here with 435 7-foot tables. This right here is the Predator Las Vegas Junior Open. 32 juniors from the U.S. and nearby countries competing for this championship. And here you have two of the finalists, one from the USA, Savannah Eason, the Road Runner, and that young man right there, Albert Januarta, Indonesia. And in the booth with me for this great match will be Ben Francis from Canada.
Welcome, everyone.
What a match.
Yeah, another great matchup here. We've been talking about Albert a little bit. Nice to see him on the stream here on table 1. Super player. He's 796 Fargo. He's only 18 years old. I don't even know how that's possible, George.
He was born playing pool.
Born with a cue in his hand.
I guess so.
Came out of the womb.
Well,
700 Fargo then.
Both players are undefeated. They both won in straight sets. Neither has lost a set. So one of them is not going to be able to say that after this set.
Both playing some really great pool.
Oh, my.
Guaranteed to be a good match.
Yes, Savannah played in the Women's Las Vegas Open, and she lost in the final 16 to Han Yu. And her two defeats were to Han Yu, who is a 3-time world champion from China, and to Wei Tzu Chen, who won the Las Vegas Open. So she went down fighting, and fighting hard she did, but she was beat by the best. And it looks like Albert has won the break. The break means quite a bit. We are 2 out of 3 sets to 5. 2 races to 4, excuse me. 2 out of 3 sets. And the break means quite a bit.
Successful right away from Albert. Got a couple balls down. He's right on the one, literally.
You know, Ben, we don't have a coyote out there. We have a giant killer out there, and he's chasing the Roadrunner.
Wiley Januarta, can we call him that?
That's good. That works. Wiley Januarta. Wiley Albert.
Yeah, he's going to be a handful for Savannah here. This young man is already playing elite level pool. As put on display by the first shot there. Cheeky little safety he played.
And what Ben means by elite playing pool means he's a 7. Well, I had him down as a 798, so I guess he went down a couple points in the last 2 days or 3 days or maybe last week. But 800 is what we seem to call the elite players, world class. Well, anything over 770, I guess you would say. 791 would be world class.
Absolutely.
791 would be top 100 in the world, and he's at a 796.
Yeah, he's 96 right now with 805 games in the system. So he's so young, he doesn't really have many games in the system yet, but established enough. Which also means that his Fargo rating will be a little more volatile than someone like Samantha with 8,300 games in the system. Savannah, has a ton of games, yeah. A good shot. Good distance off the rail with the one. Makes it so she could go 2 rails off the back of the one and scratch. Tougher to kick this ball in. She's going to call it in there and hope that it goes close and maybe the cue ball gets some separation.
And this is a winner's qualification match, which will send the winner into the final 16.
Final 8, I think. Is it 16?
It is final 8. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you're correct.
8. Yeah, and all of the 8 finalists will be getting some good prizes, free entries into tournaments, free hotels for the winner. And just like I predicted, Albert left that ball just enough off the rail where that scratch was always on. Anytime you play that little safety that he played, it's important to get the ball off the rail. If you leave it on the rail, they're going to kick it in a lot. A little distance off the rail like he left it. It was perfect.
Yeah.
Trapped her.
The closer to the rail, the bigger the ball. That's always been a rule in three-cushion billiards too.
I believe Albert just got 4th place at the PLP, Premier Pool League in Florida, just finished. He got 4th out of, you know, a really tough field.
Sure, that's a big field. He also is a 2025 Saudi Junior International Champion, and he's described by AI as a very confident, clutch player.
I would have to agree. And I love his rhythm, his pace of play. He's anything but slow. Motoring around the table. He's looking to run these balls in no time at all.
He defeated Tanner Valem from India and also Meadow Johns from the USA in straight sets. And he's going to take the first game here.
Yeah, his last match was on TV Arena 2, and he made quick work of it. And then I believe they played a team match over there as well, so he's getting real comfortable in these arenas. You can see all those great sponsors along the arena boards there, and a big shout out to Predator and the US Pro Billiard Series for giving us players this amazing, amazing arena to play in, and such great opportunities with huge prize money.
And some of the sponsors Ben was alluding to are Seyberts, Kamui, Predator, Yalin, Box Billiards, Little Monster, Q Sports International, Iwan Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Venn Billiards, and the WPA. And this is being played on the best equipment around. You got Predator Arc tables that are new to the US. They are covered with the Predator Arcadia Elite cloth, which is made in collaboration with Iwan Simonis, and of course they're using the Predator balls that are made by Aramith. So it's all here under the lights of Las Vegas.
Tables are playing really great. I had the pleasure of playing the men's open, and I really enjoyed the playability of these new tables.
Oh, don't let him talk to you about that, folks. He just finished in the Sweet 16.
Yeah, let Max Lechner off the hook.
I saw him this morning in the practice room, by the way, and I talked to him about you. He had a lot of good things to say.
Oh, that's nice to hear. I know I lost to Dennis Grabe too, and he had some really nice things to say too. He said,
Practice.
I finished higher than him in the event, even though he beat me. He said, maybe you would consider playing some more events.
There you go.
I mean, he just wants my money, but no, he wants what's best for me too. It's just nice to hear from those really elite guys that they think I fit in the field too. Look at that jump shot from Albert to open this rack, but he looks like he's too close to the 6. Can he make the 2? I think he's just playing safe here. Yeah, just couldn't see enough of the 2 to pot it, but look at the quality of the safety.
Yeah, he's left a little bit of an edge. Savannah will be able to come around 2 rails to get behind this 9-3.
9 feet away from the ball, it's hard to be accurate with the hit here, and
is.
with the spin, she's going to need to do well. She's been playing here for 8 or 9 days in a row now. You'd think she's figured out the speed and the spin.
She's played a lot of pool. She's left the 2 ball open.
I think that's just a little bit unlucky, really. It's hard to really control it that much. She got the cue ball nice where she needed it. Just 2 ball got a weird kiss on the 7.
Savannah playing on the World Team Championships with Shane Van Boning and Skylar Woodward. And like I mentioned, she also played in the Las Vegas Women's Open, and this guy doesn't make every ball. He's gonna make that.
The balls are round, and these players are human. It's a tough game out there. But yeah, Savannah just won a match on this table, so she got to be feeling half comfortable out there. Her, Sky, and Shane just defeated Team Norway.
That's a strong team.
Norway was playing good, real good. But they knocked them out of the event. Norway making an early exit.
And then And we also had an exciting mixed doubles turbo in which Savannah played with
Skylar.
Shane.
Oh, she played with
Shane
Shane. Yeah,
Van
that's right.
Boening.
Yeah, she played with Shane. They didn't do as well as I thought they might.
Well, there's a lot of tough competition in that tournament.
Yeah, it was really,
My
really
gosh,
tough.
it was tough. It was won by the fillers.
Yeah, the killer fillers showing again how they're just a level above everyone else. Tricky little back cut on this ball for Savannah into either corner. She's going to play the corner on the top right of our screen here. This is a tough shot to a blind pocket.
And Savannah and Shane were semifinalists. Yeah, third and fourth.
Beautiful shot. Really nice potting. She got a decent look at the 6 on the side, but this is to a tight pocket. You see her taking a close look here. You got to watch the speed. If you overhit this one, it's going to rattle a lot. Perfect speed. Nice and slow to help the pocket accept the ball, but she hit the middle of the pocket and helped as well. It's a good shot.
Yeah, this young lady here is a 2024 WPA World Junior Silver Medalist. Finished second, or she was finished runner-up to Sophia Mast in New Zealand.
Who's on our other arena table
Yes,
right now,
she is
just
right now.
firing away at balls, Sophia Mast.
She's also fourth place in the WPBA Borderline Brunswick Invitational.
Which was a really tough tournament with a lot of really top players in it.
Saigon's Women's 9-Ball Open. She was in the final 16. She won a UP USA Arizona Women's Open. Another Iowa Open. This young lady plays out of Las Vegas, and her parents take her all over the country, all over the world. And they homeschool her.
Homeschooled, yeah, seems to be the trick with these kids nowadays.
You kind of have to because of the travel and the dedication. But they're so involved, just so dedicated to the game. And you can see her growth. I mean, it just multiplies every time you watch her play. It's a beautiful development. You just see more and more growth from her.
Big shout out to her parents. Her parents are amazing people, and they really love the game too, but they support her so much, and I don't think you can make it anywhere in life without the support. Not only of your parents, but of your peers, your friends. I think it's really hard to do it on your own.
I wonder how her older brother Cameron feels about her playing pool the way she does.
Does he play too?
I don't think so.
No?
I really don't know. I just know she has an older brother.
Well, I've never seen him out here, so I'm going to assume he doesn't play pool. Look at this break, the one in the side.
7.
Watch the 9-ball.
Of course, the last rolling ball will always come into play.
Yeah, it's always the last one.
I would say it's the last rolling ball, and it's amazing how this happens, but stand there and watch. I'd say 75%. If you're hooked, it was the last rolling ball that got you.
Yeah, or when your opponent breaks, it's the last rolling ball that goes in.
That too.
Push out. No need to go crazy kicking at this ball, although there's a 2-rail kick safe, but I don't like it.
Do you push to a kick shot or right where she's aiming, right? Given that window between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, and a mile away, and try to really pin the cue ball on the rail here. That's the most important thing. I think if you let a great player like Albert see this much of the cue ball, you're tempting fate.
Well, she's given away the right side of the cue ball, which is going to bring the cue ball around and use that whole wall of balls. What is it, the 4, 5, 6, 8? Got a whole wall of balls to get
Yeah,
behind.
there's a huge area where he can get safe here. I think she made a bit of a mistake on the push, not pinning him on the rail.
Oh, he went the other way.
Got a big wall that way too, I suppose.
Well, he did get behind the 9 and the 10. But this is a fairly easy safety to hit. I mean, ball to hit. It's big coming off that second rail. She'll hit the long rail, short rail.
She'll definitely hit the ball, yeah.
She might be able to kick it behind balls and stay right there where the 2 is now.
Yeah, keep the cue ball behind the 3, ideally. She's called something in the side. I assume it's the 6. It's just a just-in-case shot. Very nearly hit that one right on the money. But not quite.
And you know all these junior national champions well. She's a 7 times Billiard BEF or Billiard Educational Junior National Champion.
That's a lot of times.
7 times.
For only being 16 years old.
That's exactly right.
Does that mean she won the first one when she was 9?
14, I think.
Yeah, they have more than one a year, right? Oh, look at this shot from Albert. What a beautiful shot. Nice cue ball control. Leaving some distance on the 3, but it's the best he could do. Cue ball's going naturally towards the 4 here. Let's see if he holds underneath it. Then 4 in the top left next. Not supposed to be that good at the drag shot when you're only 18 years old. That one's so sweet.
Well, if he's at 798 Fargo or 7, he's going to be that good at all shots.
Yeah. This kid's a real talent.
Yes, he is.
And coming out of Indonesia, have they had any top-level players like that in the history of the game? You might know best. I can't think of one off the top of my head. So there couldn't have been many, if any.
Well, you keep talking and I'll start looking.
Yeah, because he might be one of the greatest players to ever come out of his country, which would be a huge honor, I'm sure. They call her the Roadrunner, but he doesn't waste any time shooting the balls in.
Well, we know that we do have one that I've seen play quite a bit, and that's Sylvie Analu.
Okay, yeah. On the female side, yeah.
Female side, yeah. As far as...
well, they must have a good male player on their team. Indonesia does have a team in the World Team Championship here.
Then I can help with that. Thanks for reminding me.
I don't know what I'd do without George and all his notes.
Yeah.
I'm learning, though.
Yeah, George has lots of notes, folks.
I'm definitely learning. I'm going to start taking more notes myself.
Ben and Eric are the co-commentators, and the guys across the pond there all have steel traps for mines. I have to look it up and write it down. Well, you got, yeah, it's just, he would have to be the best. He's the best one on the Indonesian team with the highest.
Edward, okay, yeah.
There's Edward Koyonjian.
He's a 786.
He's
That's
786.
40 Fargo. Wow. And then Andre
Janata, which I would assume is his older brother.
Older brother, I would have to think, yeah. And he's
762. I bet they have a couple of pool tables in their basement.
I'm willing to guess they grew up playing pool in the basement.
Do they have basements in Indonesia?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Not sure.
And I just found a video of the best player in Indonesia. Let's see who it is. Who they call the best player.
It's got to be him. Oh, he plays Raga in a match. Nice nickname, the Cool Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know, does Albert have a nickname yet?
The Giant Killer.
The Giant Killer, okay. Well, he keeps breaking like this. He's going to kill some giants. Look at that break again. He's like the only one, I think he's 100% on the break so far. It's the only one I've seen making balls consistently.
Look at the spread, too. Except for a little tight position for the 3 ball, everything looks really, really good.
Yeah, the 2 to the 3 is very, very tough because it's into a super small side pocket and there's all kinds of balls in the way of getting around.
And he's on the wrong side of it to play position for the 3 to get it down against the rail.
He might even need to play safe on this 2 ball.
He could.
or take some kind of shot on the 3 and play safe.
He went for the safety, just like you mentioned. Is he going to get behind the 10? Yes, he is. Look at this. Oh, he got behind the 6, but he's an inch away from a perfect safety.
Wow. Wow.
He puts that 10 ball behind that cue ball behind that 10 ball, and it's locked up in jail.
Yeah, she's already in big trouble even from here. 2 rails into the 2, calling in the side off the 6. And she probably needs it to go in there. I don't see this getting safe too many ways.
Nice hit, Savannah.
Oh, it did get safe. Look at that roll. Albert taps the table for recognize a good hit there. She did make a good hit at good speed.
Looks like he may have the rail first availability.
Yeah, he might be able to pot this ball, and the cue ball is tracking up table towards the 3. I don't know if he can get in position on the 3, but he could get somewhere he might be able to play a safe on the 3. He played safe on the 2 with the kick safe. I'm surprised he didn't go for that ball. Savannah's going to go for this ball for sure.
Oh my. Can she follow it down? You know that cue ball, see where she's got her cue?
Pretty close to the side
That's
pocket.
about where the cue ball is going to hit. So she's thinking, do I leave it there or do I follow it, closer? And if she gets closer, the angle will be less potable.
I actually don't hate just leaving it there and then coming off the right side of the 3 to try to play some sort of safety next. If you try to power this one up, you're right, George, you start missing the 2.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, well, and no guarantee of shape anyway. As you can see, she was going into the 4 kind of guessing. Albert's called the bank in the corner, but this is all about the cue ball. Trying to play safe. Calls the bank just in case. Oh, he let it loose there. He lost the cue ball big time. Tried to freeze up on the 6, and he got it way wrong.
Well, she's got it way right here. And see what she does with the 3 ball.
It's hard to get all the way up there. The spin wants to die. Yeah, just like that. And I think she knew it. So she didn't try to do too much. She just wanted to make sure she could see the 3 for the safety.
Well, she has a choice of going 2 rails towards the 10 ball or around using the 6-7 for cover, or coming straight up by the 10 ball.
Yeah,
and using the 4 ball to stop right there. Ooh, she missed it, but it's still good.
Yeah, I like trying what she tried to do there. Was good because it's hard to sell out that way. Not really gonna leave, a super easy shot for Albert. At least make him play a safety. I think he's gonna duck under the 7 here. Bank the 3 up table. He's mishit it again a little bit. Is this creeping there? It looks like it is because she reached for the short cue.
He killed that ball, and by kill I mean he took a lot of energy off that ball by using the high English there.
Yeah, and a little bit of right spin. Yeah. I think he touched it with just a small amount of right spin, killed it too.
There's little terms that we use in the pool that don't have any violence attached to it. Folks.
That's right. Yeah, we're not violent people.
Yep. Killed the speed. He killed the speed of the ball. How's that? And lost the cue ball there.
Tough shot. She was in tough there. He played a nice save. She has to know that this is a very tall task to beat this young man. I mean, she plays super pool, but he is on a different level.
Well, I will say Savannah has had a lot of tough tasks, and she's come away with a win. But in the juniors, this is probably one of the toughest she'll face.
Yeah, you'd have to think this might be the toughest player anybody faces in any junior tournament ever, of all time.
I believe he was there in New Zealand though, and the girls made the finals, Sophia and Savannah. So I'm not sure if he was there or not.
Yeah, I would imagine if he was, he probably won it. I love his style. He's got a really nice style to watch. He just doesn't waste any time. Which is so great for viewing. I think pool needs a little bit more of this. You could play with a 20-second shot clock. Maybe 10 seconds. There's still 25 seconds for him to shoot this ball.
Well, folks, take a good look at that young man's face, because you might find him in your pool hall one day with somebody else with him. And would you like to play some for like $100?
Cheap set?
Yeah.
And your answer should be yes. Yes, I will play him for 100 because it's great experience.
There you go.
You can't lose. In no time at all, he's up 3-1. We're not even half an hour into this match. They're motoring through it. Two fast players here. I'd be interested to see when this set is over, does Savannah run out of the arena to try to slow him down a little bit? I think she should. I think taking that break is important a lot of times, but you have to use it wisely.
Your referee from the ETVF, which is is Vlad Belkovs.
See if I can find an update on this world teams. There was a couple matches still going back there. Looks like Poland and Team Japan at 3-3 in the fourth set. That one's got a real chance to go to a shootout.
We haven't had one yet, have we?
In the team event, they had one on the TV table last night, Taipei. And I watched Wu Kun Lin just break speed the spot shot twice. He hits it at break speed, drawing it. It's unbelievable. He fired both of them in. The last one was to win the match.
Breaking to win the first set is Albert.
First time he didn't make a ball, right?
And he's left a little bit of a mess with the 4-7 and the 5-10.
And the 3 in a precarious spot there too. Getting from the 2 to the 3, not easy. Getting from the 1 to the 2, not so easy either. I think the 5's in the way a little bit. Got to dodge some traffic.
So this one game may turn out to be a tactical game with some strategy and safeties.
See if she can get something on this 2 to get.
Well, we were talking away and giving you all kinds of insight, and we were on mute. Sorry, folks.
You didn't miss much. It's okay.
They missed a lot.
Talking nonsense over here.
Yeah. We were just talking about how Albert is performing at a 903 overall performance to Savannah's 667 with a break success of 75%, with a safety efficiency of 91%, and Savannah with her own safety efficiency of 88%.
What happened there? Oh, the ball didn't go in. I thought the ball went in, George. I was looking at the cue ball on the 4, and I was wondering why Albert was leaving the table. I thought he made the 3. Tight corner pockets here, and he rattled it.
No, I'm embarrassed, Ben.
That's okay. Been a long, what are we on, day 8?
Oh, well.
Yeah, we're on day 8. Long tournament.
Sometimes trying to get you guys all to look at this shot.
Yeah,
all this information. Wow.
That might look like bad luck, but she didn't hit it very good. She lost control of the cue ball a little bit there. Caught it a little thin, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It is a touch of bad luck, but a player of her level usually controls that a little better.
Well, let's see if we can put luck into it. There's 5,000 square inches on a pool table, and she just found 4 to go into.
Mm-hmm.
4 1/8 to be exact.
Well, he needs to play good position here on the 6 because you can't be shooting it in the side next. The hardest thing about pool is when you miss or when you make a mistake, how do you recover? You can see Savannah's body language there, just a little upset. And she should be, but try to keep it together and stay calm and just wait for a chance.
Well, the laughable pool player should have a short memory on bad shots, but I can think of bad shots that I missed 20 years ago.
Oh, me too. I'm still losing sleep over some shots I missed. Yeah. To come around the 9 here. No, he goes into the 9. I think that's not how he was playing it.
No, I think he was trying to come around for that corner pocket right above there, but he's ended up in a nice position for this 9 ball.
Yeah, a little shake of his head though. He knows this isn't where he wanted to be.
Well, that side pocket's so big. He wants to stun over to the rail and back for the 10 ball in the upper left.
I'd be curious if he ever uses his extension in this whole match. Plays so quick. Even there, I thought he would use the extension, and he didn't. He just got
could
down the
have.
shot. Yeah.
He could have.
Maybe he should have.
And that'll come with experience.
Yeah. Oh, what a great chance for Savannah here to extend this first set. She's still in it.
Sometimes very confident can lead to overconfidence. Sometimes.
Oh, a little funny on this 10. She made it missable from here. She's still a big favorite to make it. Tight corner pockets. Got to be accurate here.
Oh, ouch. It's going to...
She did the same thing he did.
It's going to end up pretty good. If I had to miss a ball, I wouldn't mind missing it like that.
She did the exact same thing and just overcut it to that side rail. He's going to try to cut this ball in. And I think the safety's just as hard, so I don't blame him trying to cut this one in. Let's see how accurate he is.
For some reason, I feel like he's going to make it.
Gotta watch the cue ball a bit, too. Yeah.
No. I thought the bank shot was available, too, if you're going to decide to go for it.
Tough to overcut that ball, though, and he overcut it. Yeah. Savannah won't mind. 3-2.
Oh, no.
She's still alive in this set.
Now, Savannah, the fact that she, missed the ball and left that shot, the shot she missed was quite a tester. It wasn't an easy shot.
The mistake more came on the ball before.
Yes, and the scratch before. So there are mistakes, but the fact that she won the game, she's got to be a little easier on herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think as pool players, it's important to be hard on ourselves because it's the only way to learn, but you do have to try to stay calm when you're out there. You'd be hard on yourself later.
And reason with it. You know, just, all right, I made a mistake, but I still won. And guess what? I lose games like that when my opponents win off my mistakes. And I feel fortunate to win, but still.
Yeah, it goes both ways. I mean, never going to play perfect all the time.
She doesn't want to sit down. She wants to get to that table. Come on, lad, rack those balls.
Yeah, I don't blame her. She's excited. Just wants to get it on with. She'll have another match coming up at 5:30.
Well, one of the things about Savannah is from watching her play, I'm pretty sure she has and wants a nice rhythm to her game. And when you're taken out of your rhythm, you're taken out of your game.
Yeah, they don't call her the Roadrunner for nothing. She likes to play quick. And they will be playing Team Canada next at 5:30.
And it'll be you and I believe.
No, it's you and Eric for that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure it'll be on the TV table. I think they have some other matches scheduled.
Oh, gotcha.
I think it's a winner's qualification. So on table 2 is Vietnam versus Great Britain, and on table 1 is Austria versus USA B. I think that's the one you guys are doing.
Okay.
Which that'll be a nice match.
Austria will be a good match to do.
Oh, good effort by Albert, but he didn't get this one safe. Chance for Savannah. 3-ball in a tough spot, though. Doesn't really bank anywhere, so she's going to need to develop it or drop in behind it. It's tough. Pretty thin on the side shot here. I'm not sure she can cut this in the side and spin towards the 3. We haven't seen Team USA B on the TV tables here yet, so it'll be nice to see them out here. Sophia Mast, Oscar Dominguez, and Tyler Steyer.
They'll be facing Jasmine and Albin Ocean, Mario He, and Maximilian Lechner.
She tried to cheat the pocket a little there going into the corner to get the cue ball into the 3. She got half of it right. She missed the 2. It's the most important half of the shot.
He's going to have to... Is he jumping to the angle or is he spinning?
Yeah, he's just going to spin it a
spin
little. Didn't spin it enough. Going to leave a shot.
It was awfully close.
Yeah, he didn't miss it by much.
He had to spin that ball to diamond and a half.
Yeah, it was just the spin. If he didn't have to spin it, he probably makes it 9 times out of 10. This is tough. It's so hard to see the ball here. To see the cue ball is so hard. Referee taking a close look, can't touch a 6. She didn't. Good shot. She might be one more good shot away from winning this set. Or get it to Hill at least. Should say.
Oh, she's missed this.
Yeah, she caught it really thick. And that's often how you're going to miss that ball, because you don't want to overcut it. So you kind of aim to shoot it in off the side rail and then just end up catching it real thick. Albert with a chance to close this set out. He's played this to absolute perfection. Looks like the 5 over the side. He doesn't need to do anything here. He can follow through off the end rail. He can stun into the 6. Whatever he likes.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, I like to follow to the end rail.
Just draw it straight over towards the 7.
Yeah, and I don't know why he needs to be on the other side of the 7. He can stay on this side of the 7, like this, and then just come back and forth. But again, just wasting no time out there. Firing the balls in. It's all about this 9 to the 10. the rail. Little angle's good. I think he draws this one around off 2 rails. Could just use one, go up and down. Pretty confident out there.
Yeah, well, for a left-hander, this is an easy shot because he can reach it so well. For a right-hander, not so much.
And it was frozen. You saw the referee call it frozen. And the reason the ref goes over there is, let's say Albert miscues and hits the 10 and nothing hits a rail after. Well, the referee needed to know if it was frozen. Might seem like, why is he checking to see if it's frozen? He's just going to cut it in. What happens if he miscues and something funny happens? So the referee's got to do his job there. He did well. Got to always check. And no break from these players. I would have loved to see Savannah leave the arena.
Yeah, that would be a good strategical break.
Not just to slow Albert down, but to kind of calm herself down too. Get ready for this next set. Try to just pretend like it's a whole new tournament now and don't even worry about what just happened.
I don't think there's anything that's going to slow the giant killer down.
Yeah, not to say that it would work, yeah. But definitely, I mean, it's probably not the worst idea.
He knows that the Roadrunner is a giant killer of her own sense. She's done very well all around the world. And if he allows it, or not even if he allows it, if he doesn't shoot his best, she just might take him down.
Oh, she can definitely beat him. She put it on display there in the first set. If she just got out of that last rack, it's going to be hill. Anything can happen in one game. Try break here. Nothing much to do with the 1, especially with the 2. Kind of in jail over there on the side rail, so try to find some safe on the 1. He tried to stun between the 7-5. That was brave. That was a very brave shot. Not sure that was the correct choice. Especially because he shot it right away, too. I'm surprised he just shot it right away. He had 60 seconds to work something better out. 60 seconds after the break. 1 30-second extension. Each rack. Well, I'm surprised what she did there. She didn't try to move the 2 or get on the 2. She just played shape to play safe, but she came up a little short. Safe's not easy from here. Good chance she leaves him a jump or something from here. Okay, she went under the 4. This is smart. Very good shot.
Is he going to have to swerve this a little bit of a masse?
Yeah, he's trying to kick underneath it, send the 2 towards the bottom rail and keep the cue ball up there. Oh, he swerved right into it. He wasn't trying to do that.
Now, see, if you're going to swerve from that ball, you're going to call it anyway, you would think.
Yeah, he called it in the side.
Oh.
Because he was trying to kick underneath it and just swerved it too much. I find, especially with these carbon cues nowadays, the masse is really tough to judge. That's why you see a lot of players avoiding it, I think. Super important here, in my opinion, for Savannah to win this first game. She's got to put a little doubt in Albert's mind. He's feeling nothing but confidence. But if she can win the first game and have him trailing, that's important. Looks like the 8 will pass the 10, so she doesn't have to do much from the 6 to the 7 to the 8. The 9 over the side pocket.
She'll stay with it. She'll grind it out.
She's definitely not the kind of player to ever give up. I think she's played enough pool now that she knows that anything can happen out there. You just wait for your chances.
Oh, if she gets the cue ball back to where it is now, I would bet a lot of money that she finishes out the 3 remaining balls for a win.
And that's a good target. is back where it is now, or middle table. And I think as pool players, you got to get really used to putting the cue ball in the middle.
Yeah, she didn't. One of the best exercises to learn that is from Bert Kinnister's 60-minute workout. You ever seen that?
I have, yeah.
In fact, it's based on the middle of the table.
Middle table, yeah. Any drill that's going to help you, just put the cue ball in the middle is going to help you a lot. So I think she hit the 7, like hit it a little too thick, lost the cue ball. She's still okay, one good shot. It's so easy to miss that ball. If Albert left her there, she makes that ball 9 times out of 10. But the fact that she put herself there and she's a little bothered that she was there makes it more missable, I think.
Yeah, the fact that she missed position.
It's just still in the back of her mind that she shouldn't be shooting that shot. Albert plays for the corner,
look
but
at
he misses
this.
to 8. And this is so important for Savannah. If she can get out here, Albert's going to really remember missing that 8.
I think it's either fate or destiny. One of the two is taking a part in this game and trying to help Savannah out here. It's twice that he's done that, and she's been able to convert it to wins. But
she killed the spin again there with the top. It just dies off the rail. She's got to make a good shot here. She does. What a great shot. Crowd likes it. She's got a lot of fans in this arena right now. Listen for the clap.
This is her hometown, Las Vegas. And we are on USA soil. So you would think the fans would be in her favor.
Yeah, definitely right in this match now. Up 1-0 in the second set after Albert missed a ball there. He's going to be thinking about it. Possible not to.
Let's take a look at some of the matches that are going on here with some of the other juniors. You have, let's go ahead and refresh that so I can read off some fresh numbers. Where this one has the first set gone, you have Robert Orta from Odessa, Texas, 3-2 over Landon Memberg. And I'll bring some more of those during the break of the next game when they're racking.
Just a quick note too, Poland won in the shootout against Team Japan, 4-3 in the shootout. Had to be a real close, exciting match over there. Looks like a dry break from Savannah. It's going to bring Albert to the table. The long one on this one ball, he's playing safe.
All the way.
Didn't get there. The one crashed into something, didn't get where he thought it would go.
Our other TV table was Sophia Mast and Jas Makhani. Sophia leads 1-0.
And they're just on a little break over there, but I've been super impressed with the speed of play from these juniors. They don't waste any time out there.
Well, when you're 16 and 17 years old, you have lots of energy, and the less you think, the better off you are.
And completely fearless too.
Sure.
Which helps. The more we play pool, the more we fear every shot, and then we start to think about all the things that can go wrong, and we try to find a different shot, you know. Beautiful, coming across the top side of that one. That's a good shot. He's going to leave a little something, but he's tied up the 2. The 5's in trouble. There's some work on this tricky table here.
Where's the 3 ball? Can she just go ahead and go for this and get the cue ball up by the 4 and play it like a 2-way?
Yeah, she just has to watch.
She won't have position on the 3 ball.
Yeah.
She's giving him distance.
She played a smart shot there to guarantee the distance. They don't always have to hide behind a ball. Sometimes you just leave them 9 feet away is good enough.
especially when it lands close to the middle of the head rail.
I think the 9 ball was in the way of him playing safe behind the 5-6, so he tried to go the other way. He double kissed it. She'll have a little look at the return safe here. Be off her right side of the 1, real soft. Looks a little heavy. It's okay, good shot. Don't think she's left the edge of this one. Albert's got the short cue in his hand, and he's a lefty, so this helps. Unbelievable good.
That's the second time he makes a nice jump shot on 1 ball.
He can keep that jump cue in his hand, though, because he's hooked it on the 2. That was a tough shot, though. He had to get it up and down real quick over the 6. Some sort of jump safety this time. And he caught it a little thin. He's going to sell out a shot. But the 3 is buried by the 7 now. And no easy safety here. I think she's got to go for it. Super slow roll this 2 ball in. And she held it nicely with the drag shot. This 3-7 is not lined up though. She needs to overcut the 3 a little bit in order to make it.
Yeah, she needs to bring the 3 ball off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, it
sure looks like it.
And I think that means the cue ball is going to be traveling further away.
And she makes it.
Yeah, good news, bad news there.
That close-up of that cue is a Lucasi cue that's actually made. It's a Savannah edition.
Savannah edition. She's got her own line of cues already.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
They had it at the Brunswick booth. I was looking at that cue.
Well, we met Savannah a few years ago. She came to my neck of the woods and played Canada Open, which was a Predator event. We got to meet her parents, and they said they had to like start making tiers of the sponsorships because she was getting so many offers from conflicting companies.
She has her own website, folks. I think it's Roadrunner Enterprises. Let me check that just to make sure.
Yeah.
I hate giving out the wrong info.
Oh, what a great hit from Albert there. Gets over the 10 quite easily. Makes a hit on the 3, and he's left Savannah jacked up over the 9 here. She's going to try to duck under the 10 again. Similar shot to what she just played. Banking the 3 up table, leaving the cue ball under the 10. Not getting it this time, though. Hard to execute that shot over and over again, especially jacked up over a ball. That was real tough. Talking to herself like every good pool player I know. Myself included. Oh, what a shot that was. That looked super easy on TV, but I don't think he had the whole pocket there. He had to cheat that one in a little. He wiggled it in nicely. And he was just cinching the 4 and playing position for a safe on the 5, but he missed the 4. I'm certain he was safing the 5. Off 3 rails, stunned behind the 6, but forgot to make the 4.
I was correction here. It's roadrunnerindustries.com. She has a great website. Her and Sophia Mast both. Sophia Mast is sophiamast.com.
I know these juniors had some help from a couple of the pros learning how to market themselves.
Yeah, how to build a brand.
Yeah, I know Nick DeLeon was helping them for quite a while. Just pointing them in the right directions, you know, make a YouTube channel, make a TikTok videos, you know, all that stuff in the long run is going to help for sure. And I don't think you had to convince her to make TikTok videos. Something tells me she was going to make those anyway.
Well, most teenagers do.
That's right. Seems
Yeah,
to be
this is a great website. Has your travel schedule, jam up jerseys or accomplishments, out of contact, and lots more.
Yeah, and this is great because in the future, that's where she can sell her products, you know.
Yeah, you guys out there, you ought to take a look at it. There's a lot of products available. Her sponsors that bring a product she sells for them. It helps support her traveling around the world.
It's so expensive to travel. Playing pool is so expensive, so definitely all the help she can get is very appreciated.
Sure. Larry and Tiffany Easton, the parents, travel with her all the time.
Great people, really super nice people too. They're very friendly, very, very welcoming to all of Savannah's fans. She's got a lot of fans.
They're normally in the stands. I'm looking for them unless they're on the side. I haven't seen them.
I haven't seen them much
I
at
saw
all
them
this
earlier.
week. Yeah.
I saw them earlier.
I think such a long tournament too. It's hard to watch every match, right?
And they've been here for the World Championships, or the World Team Championships, watching.
Well, and the luxury of this great Predator stream is they don't have to sit in the arena and watch it. They could have their feet up on the couch and watch it.
There is that, and there's always the fact that I wonder if they make her a little more nervous. There's some stats for us to take a look at, but sometimes having the parents right behind you or right next to you can add a little pressure.
Oh, look at this. Set number 2. Albert's only shooting 538 overall performance.
And he shot an 837, but at the beginning of the set, he was at 903. I remember calling that out because that's high level.
He just about turned those numbers around. 837 to 538. Complete opposite player this set. Really, he's missed some balls I never expected him to miss. Total misses up to 6 now for Albert. That's a big number for him, I think. Break success 75%. That's the highest I've seen of any player, I think, through as many breaks as he's had. I don't know I've seen anybody break 75%.
Now, these guys are having a battle. Look at the safety efficiency all the way across. For the match, it's 80% for Savannah and 78% for Albert.
Yeah, I love those stats, especially the defense stats. I really love that.
In fact, our pool stat guy, Michael Salmon, says, offense wins games, defense wins matches.
Yeah. Yeah. Comes from a football term of
defense
wins championships. Yeah, defense wins championships. Okay. Success on the break continues. Savannah wanted to shoot, but Albert made a ball. She's excited. I don't blame her. I like to shoot when the one's over the hole, too.
Well, breaking from the left side of the table as we view the table. Look at the mess on the left.
What's he done here? Oh, you can see the 2. I don't think it banks. Does it bank in the side?
He's going to go for it. He just called it. But he tricked us last time. He played 2 rails and stuck the cue ball there, remember?
Yeah, he certainly
just
did.
In case he called it. No, he didn't that time. He played it.
This time he went all in, and look, he tried to move the 9 out of the way of the 8.
Well,
for later on, he could drop underneath it, but yeah, it would have been handy to move it out of the way. But look at this. He was leaning that 9 out of the way the whole time. It's a big bounce here. Going to come up a little short, I think. Not dealing with the end rail and the 10 ball, I think, a little bit in play here.
Wants to get the cue ball right where it was. Not high enough.
You know, I love his pace of play, and I think quick is good, but there's the odd shot where he's a little too quick. That might have been one of them. I think he needed an extra second there just to make sure. He'll learn that as he gets older. It certainly took me a long time to learn it. Not sure I still have.
Well, yeah, the angle to get the cue ball up was a little tougher, and he had to hit it quite a bit harder. He's made the ball. No, he hasn't.
Well, he got too close to making it. He wanted to miss it by more if he was going to miss it, get it safe. He's left it over the hole for us, so it's all about the 7 to the 8 for Savannah. Coming around off 2 rails, kisses the 10. That doesn't hurt for later on. Put it over the side pocket. Yeah, it'd be nice to land right there, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. He's just going to be coming straight at that angle or spot she just pointed out off the head rail.
Looks pretty good if it can beat the 8. What a great shot. That's a really great shot. I think Albert will notice that too and realize he maybe has his hands full here. Yeah, I just saw him shake his head a little bit from side to side. He knows she came to play. He's going to have to play good to beat this girl.
And she's coming a little far, but she's straight into the corner.
Yeah, corners.
And she does play these down the rail shots very, very well. Hope I didn't just give her the commentator's curse.
Oh, I always said you can't curse good players.
There you go.
Commentator's curse only works with bad players, I think.
With rabbit ears.
That's right. I think that at this level of play, it's hard to give him the commentator's curse.
Well, first of all, I don't believe in that.
Good, I'm glad you said that.
Second of all, it is what it is. They just get out there and play, and we just call it.
Yeah, it's never intentional.
Well, sometimes it is if you have a horse in the race.
Yeah, if you ever hear me say, "She's out all the time," no, you'll know that I'm trying to curse her.
Yeah. No.
100% of the time she's running out. Yeah, no. Try to avoid those sayings just in case somebody wants to blame me. She's looking great out there. 2-1 lead in the second set, trying to force a third set.
Sure.
I'd love to see it.
And the one thing about the third set is if it's hill-hill or if it's tied at 3 in the deciding set, we get the shootout. We've seen some pretty nice ones.
Oh.
A couple of pretty good ones out here, and boy, do they put people on edge.
So much excitement in that shootout.
You know, the more we see those in these formats, especially in the World Team Championships, the more fans the shootout will get.
I agree. I mean, we saw one yesterday with the juniors with Hayden
Oh,
Ernst
yes.
and Robert Orta. And Robert had a gilt-edged chance to win that match before the shootout. He horn-hooked himself on the 10 and then somehow managed to regain his composure, and he won in the shootout, which I thought was going to be super tough to do. Good power behind that one, but I think she cut it too much. Leave the one on. The 5 ties up, though.
The 5-9 is tied up, yes. Does it go? Will it slide down the rail?
Let's see from this view. I don't think so. Definitely not.
Nope.
But the 4 is right by it. So if you can get some kind of angle on the 4, you can develop it.
You know, if he gets good on the 3, the 3-4, and the breakout on the 5 is high percentage.
Yeah, and if he gets good on the 3, he might even be able to break it out from the 3 while landing on the 4. That would be a bonus. He's not going to get there,
He's
though.
not there. Well, actually, he cut it to the side and put some right English on that. Now he's just going to play safe.
He makes a lot of quick decisions.
And he strained it out.
He's very confident in his ability, so he doesn't waste any time. You see Savannah tap her hand on the table there. Recognizing a good shot from Albert. I like that.
He did 2 great things there. He played safe on the 3. And look what he did to the 5-9 combo.
And he developed the 5. Yeah, isn't it nice when you can solve the problem with the safety? This is a good hit. Going to leave him some distance.
It might mess up that 5-9 when he shoots this.
Yeah, I can't avoid it. I mean, he maybe could withdraw, but that doesn't get him on the 4, so he's got to go into it a little bit here and see what happens. He's going to play safe again. Looks like safe again. Surprised that he would do that, but
It's
I guess
cagey player.
Yeah, it was
Very
high,
cagey.
high percentage. He didn't like going into the 9 and guessing what he was going to get on the 4, so smart play.
And why take a chance? Why risk the 5-9?
Smart player, very, very smart for his age. Still only 18 years old, and he's going to make so much money playing pool. Look at this shot. Oh, she almost made it, and she had position on the 4 to do something. That was close. Good effort. But with a 2-1 lead here, she's put all kinds of pressure on Albert.
Does he bring it straight back towards the 10 ball to get on the 4? Or does he just stop it there? Yeah.
I don't think I've seen him use his extension yet. Even on times where I thought for sure he's going to use it this time. He just rush over there and shoot it quick.
Yeah, he'll come 2 rails here and get about where he is now.
Yeah, right where he is now would be a nice target. Get around the 10, which he does. This might be almost exactly where it just was. Nicely controlled to stay on the 5. To the thick side of the pocket there, but that was by design. Trying to hold the cue ball. He wastes no time at all shooting the 6. He's going to stop for a second, give this one the be sure. I want to shoot this right away.
Speaking of nicknames, Ben, what's yours? Do you have one?
They say the franchise.
The franchise?
Yeah. Franchise Francis.
I like that.
Although Mark White gave me one once, said the Force.
The Force.
And I loved that one way better, but I think it's too late. Can't change it. Some friends of mine actually was playing team event here in Vegas and playing quite well, and one of my teammates kept yelling it out, "You're the franchise." It stuck.
The franchise. I think I like the Force. I'm going to call you the Force.
The Force? Okay, good. Let's change it.
Or I'll just call you Yoda.
Yoda. Yeah. Well,
May the Force be with you.
I would do the accent, but it's not that good.
Oh, come on.
Maybe I'll drop it at some point.
I'll have to practice that so I can speak Yoda to you next time.
You won't see it coming. I'm going to drop it at some point. And you're going to just laugh so hard.
I love it. Nothing I like more than sense of humor.
I've got a good Marvin the Martian one for when they break really hard, too.
Oh, yeah?
With the earth-shattering kaboom, yeah. We'll save that one, too. I had one of my co-commentators in tears once when I just out of nowhere gave him the Marvin the Martian.
Well, you know, if you get me in tears laughing, you're going to have the all our viewers laughing.
Yeah.
And speaking of the viewers, what do you do? We haven't been doing anything here with.
I have a feeling there's a lot of viewers in this match because Savannah has so many fans, but Albert is creating quite the following too. He's such a great player. There'll be a lot of eyes on this match, I think.
You know, I was trying to pull this up, and for some reason, I wasn't getting table 1. I was getting table 2. I was getting table 3, but I couldn't get table 1.
Just search Pro Billiard Series, see if it'll come up.
Come on.
Yeah, sometimes YouTube does that to me too, and I just can't get the one I'm looking
table
for.
1. Day 8. I said it was day 7.
If you are watching and listening in the YouTube chat, do us a favor, just click that little thumbs up button.
Somebody called you French fries.
French fries, Francis. Oh, there. That's a good one. Yeah.
Let's see. We
a little over 3,000.
3,600.
Yeah, pretty good. Every time you guys click that thumbs up, it really helps the algorithm share it to more people who enjoy watching pool as well, so it comes up in their feed. And that's just a small thing you can do to help with these free streams. Albert continues the break success. He makes a ball. He's got to look at the one. Savannah giggling a little. He makes the one. He gets position on the 2. The rest of the balls look pretty nice. Maybe the 6 to the 7, but once he moves the 5, 7 will go in that low left pocket. This would be a timely break and run to get himself on the hill here in the second set. Effortless power.
Yeah, I like the way this plays for short side on the 6.
Yeah, a little low, a little right.
And now he has a nice angle to go to the 7.
Oh, he got nice and close to the 6 too.
Sure. That makes it so nice.
Touch of inside spin here. Inch perfect on the 7.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. He misplayed this one a little. Bit of a tricky shot here. Side pocket to a tight side pocket. Shouldn't be a problem, but it's just a little more than he wanted to do. Makes it look like a hanger. Well, nothing you can do about that if you're Savannah. Just gotta sit and wait for your chance. Tap on the leg from her. I like that. Showing a little respect to the opponents. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, the good thing for Savannah is if she goes on to lose this set is that she's still on the 1-loss side.
Yeah, still going to get another chance. I believe just 2 chances from here to get into the redraw. So she'll just have to win 1 match.
She's... That's right. This is the winner qual, isn't it?
Yeah. So
this is, if you're going to lose a match, this is the one you want to lose.
This is the one to lose. Yeah. I went the same route in the men's open. I lost the winners qualifier and then got another chance later that night, managed to win it.
It's only 1 more match.
And there is another match coming up after this in 45 minutes time. It's scheduled. We're going to have
World Team Championships.
The World Team Championship, USA B taking on Team Austria on this table.
You get to watch Oscar Dominguez, Tyler Steyer, Sophia Mast versus Jasmine Ocean, Alvin Ocean, Mario He, and Max Lechner.
Those are 7 incredible players. That should be a really good match. Nothing down this time. Savannah waiting, looking at the ref. Is it my shot now, she says.
No, she said, is it really my shot now?
You know, last time she got out of the chair a little quick.
Yeah.
Didn't realize the ball went down. Is this the first dry break from Albert? Maybe only the second one?
No, he'd had a couple because he wasn't...
he was 75%.
In the second set, he hasn't been real high.
Yeah.
He was 75%. Where did those stats go? We still have them.
Oh, she almost missed the one. And that's why the cue ball didn't get where she needed it. She caught it too thick and it slowed down the cue ball.
All right.
She needs to make a good shot here.
Yeah, he ended the first match with a 75% break success. And as for the second set, the second set he's 67. So he's breaking very, very well. Overall for the match, he's at 67%.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah. He's at 71%.
That's incredible break success. We haven't seen anything even close to that, I don't think. Maybe Joshua? I don't even think he was making the balls that much.
I don't think we should even talk about Joshua right now. He's just out of this world.
He's from a different planet.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it.
He, in his path, they're both the same thing. To win the Las Vegas Men's Open, he went through 3 champions:
Yeah.
Carlo Beato, Shane Van Bonen, and Fedor Borst.
Yeah, Federer in the final just handled all 3 of them. Seemed to be in doubt. What's she gonna do with this 5? She's gonna roll in the 4, but what's happening with
Short
the 5?
shape,
I'm pretty
short
sure
rail,
the 10 is
short side.
blocking it. Does she have half a pocket here, maybe, with the 5? Looks like she's called it in.
She plays shape. I think she does have half. No, it looks like she's playing the 10 ball.
You know, before the 10, I would play a safe, I think.
No, she played it and made it.
Good
Very nice shot, Samantha.
Good shot. She's going to have to stay underneath the 7, though. Good shot there, too. One more good shot away, I think, from getting this to Hill in the second set.
She had a chance in the first set to do this.
Yeah.
Let's see what she does with this one. And she likes these down the rail shots.
Well, and she should. She's an absolute sniper. She shoots the eyes off the balls.
Oh, too bad she landed straight in here. Now she can't get the cue ball off the rail.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I mean, the 10 is kind of close to the hole, so she doesn't need to get all the way down table.
She might just want to stop it there and use 2 rails to get to the 10 with just a little bit of high left English, just a fraction of English.
Well,
Just like this.
She could just take, like, the shot from around the side pocket. She doesn't have to get all the way down table.
She can't get over there.
Not
She's
from
gonna,
here.
I think she'll go 2 rails.
Yeah, I agree. Just got to watch this other side.
And in wanting to do that, to make sure she had the speed, that's exactly what happens. Those balls are missed because of position.
I don't hate shooting the 8 ball and then getting like a little straighter on the 9 and just staying near the side pocket. Look at it. We're going to miss the 10 from there.
I agree, but
Oh, she's going to give him the 10. No, you got to make him shoot it, Savannah. I know he's never going to miss it, but you got to make him shoot it.
yeah, for 2 reasons. If he doesn't shoot it, he'll never miss it. But it's a form of respect to give it away. But you just got to make him shoot it.
Yeah, well, it's not good for TV either when they don't shoot the balls. Confusing for the fans, I think, a little bit.
Just trying the shot
sometimes.
again.
It's always
That was
easier
the shot.
after.
Of
I don't
course.
even mind never shooting it again.
Well, folks, great match here by Savannah and Albert. Savannah will move on to the 1-loss side. Albert will stay and be into the final, into the quarterfinals of this tournament.
Into the 8 players left,
Yep,
yeah.
8 players left. We'll have the World Team Championships in about 40 minutes right here on this table. Joining us, this has been George Teja and Ben Francis, the franchise, bringing the live action from Las Vegas. See you soon, and thanks for joining us.